Oh. Oh, hi, Reimu. Guys, stop scaring me with the loading icon, bro. You make me nervous. I don't know if YouTube is working or not. Hello, my babus. I'm sorry if I seem so low energy. Girl, I just woke up. I mean, not really. I'm really fucking jet lagged. I'm so jet lagged. I think I went to bed at like 5 p.m. Thank you, my Phantom, for sending me those member messages. Thank you. I think I went to bed at like 5 p.m. and then I woke up at like 1 in the morning, and I've been awake. I've been awake ever since. How are my babies? It's oh my god. It was only 1 week, just 1 week and a little bit, and holy shit, it felt so long. It felt so long. Oh my lord, I missed you guys so much. What are you guys doing? Neon, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Welcome new Phantomos. Oh my babus, my Phantomo members. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. It felt like a month, didn't it? It felt horribly long. I'm so sorry. Mirko, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Oh, come Reimu, you look just as beautiful as always. No, even more beautiful. Thank you. That's what a better mental health does to a queen. I see that the break worked. Can't wait to hear your stories, Reimu. Thank you. I'm so sorry, babies. Jesus. I've been taking like... you say like micro or micro? Micro. I think it's micro. Micro breaks one after the other, but it's, you know, it's needed. It's needed. I don't feel that guilty anymore because you guys are so welcoming. Like, you guys don't really like pressure me. And every time I take a break, I just come back with even more energy. And I come back wanted to see you. So it's a win-win in my opinion. Dusk, thank you so much for that orange super chat, baby. Thank you. I miss you, my queen. Oh, I missed you too. But I'm back. I am back. I missed you guys. Very socially. The green... I know there's so many green member messages. Thank you so much, every single one of you. You guys are so amazing. How have you been? I've been fucking amazing. I cannot believe I have so many things to tell you guys. I know Mika's Fries. Mika's Fries, #1 fan. My name is Mika now. Our favorite ghost. Such a dazzling personality, as beautiful as the moon on a starry night. Is it starry or starry? I think it's starry. The best ghost with such a beautiful smile and contagious laugh will always be our favorite. Love you. Fuck you. Give me that money. Thank you so much for the yellow money. I'm gonna kick your ass and grab your money, and like, I'm gonna grab your entire wallet. Where's your Aka super chat, bitch? Oh my god, you guys, why are you guys acting so dumb? It's been like 1 minute. Please. Oh my god. Oh boy, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. What do you mean a kidnapping? Oh my lord. Jesus. Saku, thank you so much for the orange super chat. Thank you, baby. I'm back. And then and Hernan, thank you so much for the yellow super chat. You too. You're amazing. Thank you for the welcome back messages. Thank you. Feels weird. You guys miss my voice? Is it? I feel kind of weird. Like, I feel like Loki forgot how to stream, but not really. It just feels weird to like let my voice out. Do you guys miss my voice? You guys missed being annoyed by my voice? By my beautiful and feminine and kawaii voice? Yeah? Yeah, you better. Yeah, you better have missed it. If you didn't miss it, I'm just gonna go on a strike and I'm gonna go take another break, bitches. This time it'll be 2 weeks. Wait, let me check. I think somebody actually gave me a Naka soul bit. Because it was, what was it? It was Valentine's Day. I'm sorry, I didn't stream on Valentine's Day. I'm sorry, but you know, it was part of my break. Okay, thank you so much for the Akaso bit, my love. Thank you. I'll be lurking. Welcome back, Queen. Thank you, baby. Thank you. How are you? Reimu karaoke one soon. I already did one karaoke. Riley, thank you so much for the Akaso bit and Streamlabs. Thank you. Happy Valentine's. I don't want to be very sappy and corny. I hope you're having fun on your trip. Hope this money can help you have even more fun. It did. When you're living wild, don't call yourself like that. Thank you, Riley. I literally did the karaoke stream the other week. Was it last week? Like right before going on break. I know, Riley, thank you so much for the yellow super chat again. Welcome back, Reimu. I love you. I love you too. I got my Ethyria second outfit merch yesterday. It's at the post office. It's at the post office, so I'll get it soon. Yay! When you get it, yeah, when you get it, post a bunch of pictures so I can see it. Nana, welcome. Thank you. I hope you stay for the rest of your life with me. Karaoke game doesn't count. What do you mean it doesn't count? It has the word karaoke on the title. How come it doesn't count? Huh? No more break, please. At least not as long as before. What do you mean? It was 1 week. You guys know that I'm literally working on the Canada visa right now, right? Like I told you, I don't think it's gonna be a break. I'll try to search for an Airbnb where I can actually stream. But you guys know I'm gonna be going to Canada soon, right? Nikoseki, thank you so much for the soul bit. Thank you. I missed you too. Yeah, I thought you guys already knew. I literally told you before stream. I'm gonna go to Canada. I don't know when, but I'm gonna start moving. I'm moving already, getting all those papers ready for the visa. I don't know how much time I'll be staying there either. I'm counting the money I have in my wallet. And taking everything into consideration, but I want to be there for Ethyria. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, Canada. Riley, thank you so much for the yellow super chat. Thank you. Missed everything about you. Please don't leave us again so soon. I promise I won't. Like I might be traveling to Canada, but it's not gonna be this month because it's way too soon. So at least we have another month of you and I, you know, a little bit of quality time together. Meanwhile, Anna thinking about moving out. Is she? I haven't been able to what is it? I haven't been able to watch her streams. Is she talking about moving out already? The fuck? She literally told me I could stay with her. I thought she was gonna be my Airbnb. What do you mean she's moving out? Nina, hello. I haven't started with the trip story, but I think she was joking. Okay, she better be fucking joking, bro. If she mentions moving out, tell her like, bro, where's Reimu gonna sleep? Hello, mom. How are you? Does your butt hurts? Dev Sleep, thank you so much for the yellow super chat. Thank you. Welcome back, Reimu. I love you. I got my Ethyria second outfit merch yesterday. It's at the... Oh, wait. I already read this. Thank you. Maxwell, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. I heard you got lost in the rain. I got lost in, like, all kind of environments and, like, temperature, mom. I get lost everywhere I go. Be it the US or Colombia. I get lost when I want to go to the mall in the corner, mom. I'm literally the worst at, like, spatial awareness. If you take care of a chicken, are you chicken tender? I hate that one. Thank you so much! Oh, boy, it's been a while. Holy fuck. Okay, so I think you guys already might know by now. I think you guys might know already by now, because Pomu talked about it. Pomu talked about it before. I saw the clips and I was like, this girl. I mean, it was low-key obvious, but at the same time, I was like, this girl. Yeah. I was in Japan again. Yeah, it's not my first time. It's not my first time in Japan. It was actually my third time in Japan. The first time I went to Japan, I went with Lei Papa. And the second time I went to Japan, I was alone. I stayed there quite a while. I think for like 3 months. That's like the max. And you were, shut the fuck up, mom. I was in Japan with so many of my Niji friends. By the way, disclaimer, I have permission of the people that I'm gonna talk about, right? I have permission of the things I can talk about. Okay. Alright, so don't get all, I cannot believe she's snitching. I cannot believe she's so... Shut the fuck up, alright? Thank you so much for the yellow super chat, thank you! Welcome back, mi bebe, my bebe. Thank you so much, mi vida preciosa. Thank you. I was in Japan! I was in Japan with Miss Nina Kosaka. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, you guys have no idea. It's been my dream for so long. It's been my dream to be able to meet so many of my friends and actually be able to talk about it on stream. Yeah, like, cause you know it's nice to like, you know, have a nice time with your friends, but like, I wanna share my happiness with you guys because I'm always talking with you. It's so refreshing. It's so refreshing to actually be able to like be so obvious about my happiness. I've never been so happy lately. I've never been so happy in my life because you know some of them live together, some of them live quite close, and I swear to God, I had so much fucking FOMO because there is so many of collabs happening left and right every single month. And I'm like, I was like, I should be there. Right. I was like, I should be there, bro. And it was always off collabs of people that were close to me. Right? So if I were living near to them, I would honestly been physically there in every single off collab. But I'm not. Yeah, fucking Latin America debuff. And I was like, so, you met anyone else? Yeah, I met Miss Nina Kosaka. I met Miss Rosemi-sama. I spent most of my time with this too, by the way. Especially Rosemi-sama. I don't think she's aware just yet that she's my girlfriend. But I think the moment that we held hands and the moment that we bought matching... What was it? What did we buy that was matching? We bought like quite a lot of things that were matching. I think the moment that we... Was it a key? What is it? What is those thingies that you like kind of clip with on your keys? Murias, thank you so much for the orange super chat. Thank you. Okay, let me tell the truth first. I miss you so. Oh, baby! I missed you too. I missed every single one of you. I'm so happy to be back with you. Keychains, yeah. So Rosemi-sama and I were literally spending every single day together. Like, I'm not kidding. I think the only day that we didn't spend together was when we were on the airplanes. Neil, thank you so much for the soul bit. Thank you. Welcome back, Reimu. I miss you so much. Guessing that you have touched grass. I touched so much grass. I think people should touch grass more. And ate yum yum food during the break, didn't you? I did. Can't wait to hear the fun stories. You're always beautiful and cute, our queen. Thank you. So, you meant holding flipper. I did hold a flipper as well. I did hold flippers. But I held Rosemi-sama's hand every single day. I spent a lot of days as well with mom. We all three bought bags. Yeah! Yeah, me and Rosemi-sama have matching bags, but we also have matching keychains. So we went in one of our girls' dates. It was only Rosemi-sama and I, and we went to to a Sailor Moon store. And I bought Sailor Moon earrings, but we saw a really, really cute pink... Can I show the... Well, I didn't take any pictures of it. And Rosemi-sama took a picture of the keychain, but it shows her hand, so I cannot show it. But the keychain is like a heart, like a pink heart with like wings, with like golden wings. And it has like this beautiful crystals inside of the key. I should have taken more pics. What the fuck? So we have matching Sailor Moon keychain. Both of us thought it was really, really cute, so we bought it. And she messaged me this morning at like 2 AM. She was like, I can't wait to put it in one of my bags. And I was like, yeah, I finally have something matching with somebody. That was like my other dream. I'm so gay. I'm so fucking gay. Like, remember when I was always crying about having matching rings or matching something? Please. So we have matching bags and now we have matching keychains. I'm so happy. I get happy with like the stupidest things, I swear to God. But I'm just so happy. If you guys could see my face, I think my cheeks are already hurting and it's been like 5 minutes. Who else? Wait, give me a second. We saw a soul bit just now. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I wanted to have matching rings, but what a surprise, Reimu. Yeah. What do you mean, what a surprise? I met Miss Petra Gurin. I mean, it wasn't really a surprise. Like, I've already seen her, okay? Miss Petra Gurin has always been you know what? No. Miss Petra Gurin. It was nice meeting my wife. Again. I love her so much. She is one of the few Niji En members that actually know how to give a fucking hug. Like, in my last day, by the way. Oh, Sakura, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you for your first super chat. Thank you. And Riley, thank you so much for the super chat as well. Rosemi told Petra during your debut that she was going to steal you and make you her wife. Did she? Oh shit, I think she low-key did. So, finally met your wife. No, I already knew how... I already met my wife, bro. It wasn't the first time, but... in my last day, I remember I gave a hug to everybody on the trip, and Petra and another member that I will tell you who later were the only people that actually know how to give like hugs. I am so sorry. Like, I love every single one of you, and I love you, and I respect you, and I care about you, but y'all are like the weakest huggers ever. Y'all need to like learn how to give a fucking hug, because all of us love each other, but they're like they like low-key touch you like as if you were sick, and they're like bye, and I'm like, bro, hug me like I'm about to die, motherfucker. Like yeah, like hug me as if you wanted to kill me, bitch. Hug me harder. But they're so fucking bad at hugging, man. Yeah, I want the tight hugs. Like, I want the hugs that makes you feel my boobs. Cause I'm flat as fuck, alright? So you need to hug me really, really fast to be able to check if I have boobs or not, okay? I want that strength in a hug. No, I'm an introvert too. It's because you're so small? Is it? Is it because I'm small? I don't know. I mean, mom gives nice hugs as well, but mom is a little bit more tender. Hi, Scarlett. My wife is just like, come here! And I'm like, yes, wife! Take my breath away! She gives one of the best hugs ever. And I remember when I called everybody out, she was like, but I gave you a hug! And I was like, yeah, I know. I'm not talking about you. Yeah, I want them to crush my ribs. Cause I don't really hug people a lot. So when we hug, that one hug, I want it to be like, break me. So yeah, the other nice hugger in Niji, the second and the final and the only nice hugger in Niji En is Mr. Sunny Briscoe. Sunny! Yo, Sunny. Sunny is such a clown. Mr. Sunny Briscoe is like the only man in Niji En that gives decent hugs. And Miss Petra Gorin is the only woman in Niji En that gives decent hugs. I'm just gonna give you that information. I swear to God, Sunny's so funny. Abo boy, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Do you know Alpha Canyon? Alpha. Wait, what is this? I don't get the joke. Alpha Can. Alpha. I don't get it. Somebody explain it to me. Yeah, Briscoe, write that down. He's gonna like actually kill you. Sonny, I met Mr. Sonny Briscoe. I don't know how to explain out. Like I was talking with Enna the other day, and then I was like, How was it meeting Sonny? And I was like, Sonny is weirdly manly. I know this is weird. I know this is weird to say, but you know how when somebody calls another person like manly, they usually like imagine this guy that walks like a gorilla, and it's like, oh, I'm so manly. He's not that type of gorilla guy that's like, oh, I'm so strong, I'm so manly, like I manspread. No, he's just a popo that feels really manly. Like he gives nice handshakes. Like his handshakes are like really strong, like really assertive. And I swear to God, every time that he laughed, he would like slap your shoulder. And I remember the first time that he slapped my shoulder, he like almost kicked me down. I don't know if it's because he still didn't know how much strength he could like put on his hand, or if I'm like too small. But the first time that he like laughed and like he slapped my shoulder, like I was like I almost fucking like died, and I was wearing heels, bro. He was like, oh, I'm sorry. He has that. Write that down, Briscoe. He has this habit of like laughing and like slapping people, like hitting people's shoulders. It was really funny. I met. What else did I meet? Wait, let me open Discord. I met Mr. Ike Eveland. Fucking finally. Mr. Ike Eveland. By the way, I didn't see him. This is so funny. Let me clear something out. I didn't see Ike every single day because he stayed at another place. All of us were quite fucking near to each other, and Ike was like somewhere else. So I didn't really see Ike every single day like the other people in the group. But wait, what was I gonna say? Wait, what was I gonna say about Ike? I forgot. Oh yeah, and it was so funny because I remember when I tweeted like, oh my god, my feet are hurting and my heart is so full, I'm so happy. I remember, and Rosemi-sama and Nina and like literally everybody on Discord can vouch for me. That day, I went shopping with mom and Rosemi-sama all day. Like we went to Shibuya 109 from like 10 in the morning to like 8 p.m. And it's like 12 floors of just clothes. And we stayed there, and I remember while we were shopping, we searched every single floor, and then mom really wanted to eat sushi. Like I don't know what the fuck mom had, but like that day she was like acting like as a pregnant woman or something. She was like, I cannot have anything else other than sushi. Ugh. And I was like, all right. So she was like, we tried searching how do you call it? Like this sushi, like a, you know, when you're sitting down and there's like sushi rotating around, and then you can order sushi with the pads. Miss you so much, Reimu. I genuinely appreciate your stream so much, and I'm so excited to watch you live again. Love you to the moon and back, queen. I love you to the sun, because it's like a longer distance. And back, baby. Thank you so much for the pink super chat. Persian Lagoon, thank you, baby. So, sushi go around. We try, like the conveyor sushi. And we were trying, like, I'm not kidding, guys. We spent like 2 hours. I don't know if mom is still listening, but mom can vouch for me. And Rosemi if she wants to talk about this later. But we spent 2 hours and a half looking for the fucking bar. Yeah, kaiten sushi. And we couldn't find it. And our feet were already fucking hurting after spending our entire like morning shopping. Our feet were dying. And Rosemi and I were like, I'm just hungry and my feet are dying. Let's just eat whatever. And Mom was like, no, I want to eat sushi. And I'm like, ah! So after that, we tried looking for another conveyor sushi that was like supposedly near, like in another store. By the way, I did not have internet. Like, I forgot to buy a SIM card in the Google. なんて言うん英語でなんて言うんだairport. Naoki, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. I mean, she really wanted sushi, and I was like, all right, let's just go eat sushi. Let's just do what Mom wants to, because Mom didn't buy like stuff, except, you know, Rosie and I were the ones buying, especially me. I bought so much shit. And Mom was there, so I felt bad because Mom didn't buy anything. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let's treat Mom to sushi. Yeah, she really wanted that sushi. アタックはすぶちゃありがとう、ベイビー。おかえり。日本の寿司はどうだった？めちゃくちゃ好きですよ。初めてじゃなかったんですけど、めっちゃ好きですよ。サーモンは一番好きなのかよ。びっくりしたところはあったの？びっくりしたところね。ないね。だってなんか、なんだっけ。初めての日本の I forgot how to say like travel. My 日本語 shit. なんか初めてじゃなかったですよ。前は日本に行ったことあるので、そんなになんかびっくりすることがそんなにないですよ。やっぱりサーモンか。サーモンはマジで美味しいよ。ないかい。ないよ。ないかもね。今考えたらないかも。They were like asking りょうこありがとうね。初めての日本のりょうこじゃないですよ。They were asking me, Takuman was asking me if there was something that surprised me, like shocked me from the trip, and I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think so, because it wasn't my first time going to Japan. I remember the first time that I went to Japan, there was something that shocked me that I didn't know. But it's like, if you go to a store, I learned this in Shibuya 109 as well, because I went there as well the first time that I went. Japan, right? When you buy clothes, they're really... They're like really careful, like folding everything and putting in the bag. But what shocked me was, usually you just grab the bag, right? In the US, usually you just grab the bag. They hand you the bag at the cash register. But in Japan, they like walk you out until like the doors in the store, and then they give you the bag. And I'm like, it was so awkward the first time, because I was like trying to grab the bag, and the lady was like, no, don't touch it. And I was like, wait, give me the bag. That's mine. And she was like, no. And then she was like trying to like guide me towards the door of the store. So yeah, I think that was the only... It depends on the store. Well, in Shibuya 109, every store is gonna be like that. Why? Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. So yeah, that's like one of the things that shocked me the first time, I think. There was an incident that shocked me this time as well. It wasn't like shocking, it was more like mendoi. I already had a Suica. Suica is like a card that you use in Japan for like everything. You pay the entrance to the metro with the Suica. You can use the Suica to pay for drinks in the... なんだっけ英語でなんて言うんだ in the little, you know, what are those things in Japan that are like everywhere? They have like a bunch of drinks. Yeah, you can use the card to pay for those. To pay for like all public transportation, for like buses, for like metros and stuff like that. So yeah, 自販機でなんて言うんだっけ Oh, vending machine. Yeah, thank you. You can like pay your drinks with the Suica if you're like buying something from the vending machine. The thing is, I already had the Suica card from my first trip to Japan, and for some reason it wasn't accepting my Suica. I was like, is my Suica like, does the Suica like stop working? Do they have like a weird chip where they like know when you leave Japan, and the moment that you leave the country, the chip like breaks or something? Because it was a Suica. I went to Japan like 2018, 2019, and my Suica wasn't working. I swear to God, I already had money in that card. And then I went there because I wanted to recharge my Suica, so I went into the eki, fucking shit, into the station. Probably expired. Wait, I didn't know those cards had like expiration dates. What? What's the life expectancy? I went there to the station and I put the card to like recharge, and it was like the machine was like, we do not accept this card. And I'm like, what? I was like, what are you like? It didn't even tell me like how much money I had in the card. It was just like telling me in the screen like, we don't accept this card. I'm like, this Suica is like 2 years old. What do you mean? So I ended up having to buy another Suica. That was so fucking annoying. I don't know if they changed something between, I don't know if Japan did something to the cards between 2019 and 2013. The thing is, yeah, maybe they changed the chip or something. But I had to buy another chip. Anyways, the day that I tweeted, we looked for another sushi conveyor store, Kaiten Zaji, in another store, and we still couldn't fucking find it. We found a store, like the third time that we went to like look for the store, we found it, but then when we went to the little screen to see, you know, to take our turn, it was like the waiting time is probably like an hour and like a half. And it was already like 5 p.m. or 4 p.m. And Rosemi-sama and I didn't have breakfast. We were like, no! So at that time, I think mom felt so bad, she was like, let's just go eat somewhere else. Fine, let's just go eat somewhere else. And then when we just like, we went back to another supermarket, to another mall. And when we were looking for another restaurant, we found a fucking kaiten sushi. Like, an available kaiten sushi. And we were like, what the fuck is the kaiten sushi curse? So we went there, and it felt horrible because we were looking for a fucking kaiten sushi for 2 hours. 2 hours and a half, probably. And then we sat down, we asked for sushi, and then we ate everything in like 15 minutes. Like, the three of us were dying. We were so fucking hungry. We were so tired. We were in such a bad mood. I remember Nina like replied to us and she was like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm hungry. And I'm like, bro, I'm the same. When we get hungry, we get like really pissed off. So we were like really like with each other like So we ate everything in like 10-15 minutes. And we felt bad, so we just ended up like drinking water for the next like half an hour because we felt bad. Like, we've been looking for this place for 2 hours and then we can just stay here for 15 minutes. No, let's rest for a little bit more. So we ended up staying for a little bit, and then I don't remember what else we did. I don't remember if we met the I have such a bad memory. I'm just gonna let the other members talk with more detail if I missed something. I don't remember if we saw the rest of the members in like one of those big dinners at night. I don't remember. Maybe we just went back to the hotel. But the thing is, when we went back to the hotel and my butt touched the fucking bed, I opened Twitter and I tweeted, oh my god, my feet are killing me because my feet were fucking bleeding. I'm not joking. My fucking my ankles were bleeding because my shoes are beautiful, but they're so uncomfortable. All right, I choose beauty over, you know, the feeling of comfort in my shoes. I know it's stupid, but it is what it is. Cosmic Bee Tubing, thank you so much for the yellow super chat. I asked my girlfriend if we should go to 109, and she's like, oh no, that's for なんだっけ? 高校生? No! I mean, it's for really young girls. Yeah, it's for young girls. But I would say somewhere until like 20-something. Like, before 30, I think it's like a right shop. But yeah, there's a lot of high school students in there. Like, university girls are always in there. But yeah, it's like a really young girl fashion kind of vibe. Yeah. Also, there's like different like kinds of clothing. There's like really cute. Rosemi-sama and I, we love really cute clothes. We love things with ribbons. We love shiny things. Yeah, we have a really similar like sense of fashion. But Rosemi-sama is a little bit more into the kawaii side. I'm more of a mix between kawaii and like elegant, like something that looks Gucci. Rosemi's, it's just like full cuteness. Rosemi-sama is just like dress me in ribbons, dress me in pink, dress me in frills. I'm the cutest bitch in town. That's Rosemi-sama. My sense of fashion is a mix 50-50. 50 kawaii, 50 like elegant. So no, it's not goth. Apple boy, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm allergic to flowers. Achoo! That one is so stupid, but I like that one more. Yuto, thank you so much for the super chat. Welcome back, Momo. Oh no, good luck at work, baby. Come back soon. So, yeah, my feet were bleeding. The ankles of my feet were actually bleeding, so I had to put like some paper on it the next day. I had to put like a little band-aid. And I just opened Twitter and I tweeted, my feet are fucking dead, but I'm so fucking happy because I spent the best day of the week so far. I wanted to go shop in Japan. That was like one of the things that I wanted to do the most. I think it's kind of stupid for some people, but I really, really wanted to go shopping and I bought a lot of things. I bought a lot of things and I spent my entire day with 2 besties, my 2 girlfriends, so it was the best fucking day. And then, Shu... Oh, did I say I met Mr. Shuyamino? Yeah, Shuyamino was in there. Shu linked my tweet. And then I closed Twitter and then I literally passed out. I didn't look at anything else. I just tweeted, closed my phone, and I just passed out. And I remember like after 4 hours of waking up, I saw Shu's messages. And Shu linked, I don't know, my tweet and Ike's tweet. And he was like, guys, can you... I mean, he didn't say it with these words. But it was like, guys, can you stop being fucking idiots and like not tweet something that like stop being so fucking obvious. And I was like, wait, what happened? And then I checked Ike's tweet and it was like literally the same fucking thing. And I hadn't even met Ike. I hadn't even met Ike just yet. I was just hanging with the girls. And then Ike and I were like, we looked at each other like the fucking Spider-Man meme. Like, what the fuck? Because I didn't read my tweet and I didn't read his tweet either. And we were like, Evelyn, what the fuck? And he was like, Endo, what the fuck? Which made the whole thing even more funny. I read so many people replying like, oh my god, they met! I mean, we did meet, but not yet. Ike was doing his stuff that day and I was spending my time shopping with the girls. Like, we hadn't even met. And I was like, alright. What was the tweet? The tweet was like, my feet are hurting, but like my heart is so happy. Like, I'm so happy. Like, we both tweeted something like that. I think he was just like shop. I don't know what Ike was doing. Just go ask Ike. I think Ike just spent his entire day like shopping weeb things. I think he was like in the weeb district, like shopping for anime shit and stuff like that. I just spent my entire day with Rosemi and Mom buying clothes. No, she wasn't there. She just like messaged us on Discord. I just spent my whole day with Rosemi sama and Mom. Mom was the one carrying most of my bags. I felt so bad because I'm small and I'm really weak. And I should have had like more... Like, I didn't like self-control. I had no control. I went to Shibuya 109 and I just opened my fucking wallet and I was like, I'm gonna spend my entire money in this place and nobody's gonna stop me. And I did! I bought, let me tell you how many things I bought. I bought 2 bags. Wait, what's the, I don't even remember the name. Let me look at Rosemi-sama's chat. What is the name? Bag. Samantha Vega? What is it? Vega? Samantha? Yeah, alright. Yeah, I bought 2 bags. I bought 2 Samantha Vega bags. Like, small bags. One is like black. With like frills and like this pretty ribbon. With like an R. Like I chose an R because Reimu. And the other bag is like a little bit white. I don't know how to describe. What's that color? Khaki. Like cream, yeah. So I bought another bag with like that one is more elegant. The black one is like really cute. The cream one is really elegant. Yeah. So I bought those 2 bags. I think I bought like 3 jackets. I bought one. Oh my god, you write R for like Rosemi and R for Reimu. Yeah. I bought a pink winter jacket. Like, it's really fucking fluffy. And it has like ribbons. Like, the buttons are ribbons at the front. And it was really fucking cute. So I bought that one. That one was the heaviest bag. And that one was the one that Mom was carrying all the time. I bought 1 black jacket that is not as warm as the winter one. But, you know, it was in the middle. It had this fluffy cape and whatnot. But it it has like this black ribbons as well. It's like full black. And then I bought, oh, joking, I bought 5 jackets. But that day I only bought 3 jackets. Is it anime theme? No, it's just really cute. Kawaii, nanka. The black jacket has like these laces that are like, you know, cross all over the arms. It's way simpler than the pink jacket, but you know. And the third jacket that I bought was white, and it has bunny ears at the back, and it's like the lightest one. So yeah, let me blow my nose. Be right back. All right. Kawaii ne. Oh, by the way, Charlene, thank you so much for the super chat. I missed you too. What else? Stop muting? No, pay me. What else? I buy a bunch. Listen, guys, I have this unhealthy obsession with like jewelry. Like, it's bad. Like, it didn't matter who I hanged with that day or where we went. If I saw a store, which, you know, there's so many stores in Japan that sell like little accessories, like little jewelry, like earrings or rings or necklaces that are shiny. And I was drawn instantly to those stores every single time. So I bought so many fucking earrings. Like, I think, Jesus. I think I bought like 16 or something. I don't know how to read your name. Ling, whoa. Thank you so much for the super chat, for the yellow super chat. Sounds expensive? No, it's like, it's not, because it's not like diamonds. It's just like the cheap one. The cheap jewelry, but like cute. It's cute, shiny, and cheap. Like, I don't care. I don't really want fancy jewelry. As long as it shines, like, it can be like a $1 jewelry and I'm gonna buy it. As long as it's cute and it shines, I will buy it. For my friend Juliper, I ate a lot of ice cream because of your tweets this week. Oh, I ate so much ice cream. I'm gonna talk about that later. I put my thoughts of you in the ice cream. Oh, it's so cute. I think I ate like 2 ice creams or 3 ice creams per day. Oh, the 1 week that was in Japan, I spent eating ice cream every single fucking day. Right? I mean, it's not bad quality. It's just not fancy, expensive jewelry. I'm not really a brand girl. I was talking about this with Rosemi, because like other members. I'm looking at you, Mr. Violetta. I mean, I don't want to judge them, alright? That's their thing. They like buying really expensive like brands. And Rosemi was telling me like I kind of feel bad because like I was the only one that didn't buy like a really expensive like bag, and I was like, it doesn't even fucking matter, Rosemi. Like, we only care, like, if it's cute, I will buy it. Like, I don't care if it's brand or not. And if somebody buys me something that is brand, I'm probably not even gonna recognize the brand. Like, I'm a potato. I don't know about that shit. As long as it's cute, I will buy it. Tanomo, thank you so much for the super chat. So what else did I buy in Shibuya 109? I bought like a bunch of like little earrings. I bought a ring. I have a really funny story about the ring that I will tell you guys in a little bit. What else did I buy in Shibuya? Sako, thank you so much for the super chat. Sounds like you went to some of my favorite stores because I know what you mean about jewelry. Yes. Also, 800 pairs of thighs. Thank you, Sako. You also meet the other Aussie one. Who's the other Aussie? Okay, let me just list the members before I forget. I'm so unorganized. Any shoes? I didn't. I wanted to buy shoes, but I didn't that day. I bought new shoes, but it was not in Shibuya. What's that other place that's like really known? I was gonna say Asakusa, but it was not Asakusa. What is that one other place that it's known for like really weird and like weird ass fashion, like the flashy fashion. I forgot the name. Yeah, Akihabara じゃなかった. Not Akiba. What's the other? Harajuku, thank you. Yeah, I went to Harajuku with others, and I bought this really cute black shoes with like really big platforms, and like this big ribbon with like a jewelry in the middle, like this really shiny gem. Probably, you know, it's probably a fake cheap one, but right in the middle of the big ribbon. I think the platforms are like, I don't know, like 10 centimeters. They're like really fucking big, 10 or 15 centimeters. You know what? You know what was so funny? I put my big ass platform black shoes, and I was still so fucking small compared to other members. Like, not my 10 centimeters not helping me for shit. I was so pissed. Did I meet the other Aussie, Luca? Yeah! Luca was there. Let me just list them, alright? I met Mr. Ike Evelyn. I met Mr. Sonny Briscoe. I met Miss Kotoka Chiang. I met Mr. Uki Violetta. I met Miss Elira Pandora. By the way, I have so many stories with Elira, alright? Elira's like my bitch. I met Mr. Luca Kaneshiro. I spent a lot of time with Luca and Rosemi. Oh my god, Luca's a fucking clown. I met Miss Meloko-chan. I met, you guys already know, Miss Rosemi-sama. I met Mom. I met my wife, and I met Mr. Shuyamino. And I met a couple of JP senpais. By the way, I also got their permission to talk about them. I'm gonna talk about my JP senpais a little bit later, but I met. Wait, I'm like trying to look for the list because I don't want to leave someone out. Cause I have a really bad memory. I finally met. You guys, yeah, I don't know if you guys know, but I don't think I've shown this like so much like publicly. But I love and I adore Mikoto senpai, right? I don't know if you guys know who Mikoto is. Mikoto senpai is the person, my senpai that I sang with in the karaoke relay. Rindo Mikoto. She's like an oni, you know, purple oni in NIJISANJI. Yeah, I met Mikoto. Like, the two of us were talking about meeting for so long. Like, we had these plans like more than 2 months before going to Japan, because we talked behind scenes quite a bit. And I love her so much. She's like one of people in JP that I can actually consider friends. I love Mikoto so much. So we're planning about meeting for so many months. We're planning about meeting first when, you know, once I had the AR chance, and then AR got canceled, and I was like, nah. And then when I went there, Mikoto and I were like, okay, let's go. So like we started like planning. We picked the date. We picked the restaurant. We ate, by the way, yakiniku. But Mikoto senpai linked me a really fancy yakiniku restaurant, so we want to eat yakiniku. And then at first it was only gonna be the two of us, because I mean that was the original plan. It was like it was gonna be like a date between her and I. And then I mentioned her like, oh, I'm with like my other friends in Niji, and she was like, I want to meet them, and I was like, oh. So like I just made like a really open invitation to anybody that wanted to hang. Who went there? let me go look at Mikoto and I's Twitter DMs, because I already forgot the list. Like I gave her a list. Like the two of us were planning this shit. Especially Mikoto. Mikoto handled like everything, but she was talking with me about the planification about stuff and things like that. Alright, so Rosemi-sama, Mom, Ike, Petra, Elira, Sonia, and Luca came with me. They accepted my really big invitation. Mikoto is like the cutest girl that I've ever seen. Like she's so kind. She's so Mikoto is crazy, alright? Like I'm so glad that she's my friend, because you have to be a little bit crazy to hang out with me. Like I never befriend normal people, alright? None of my friends are normal people. None of them. Everybody is always weird somewhere. None of them are normal, alright? Mikoto is not an exception, okay? My senpai is not an exception, and I love her for that. So those were the members of EN, and I'm nervously trying to confirm who won there. Because I'm scared that I might forget someone. That sounds like really... Okay. Alright, wait. Okay, I will do my best, and I will try not to forget a JP senpai. So, Mikoto, since I asked a couple of EN members to come, Mikoto senpai asked other senpais to come as well. And the people, my senpais that came were... Abio senpai, Abio senpai. I was so fucking happy. It happened, guys! It finally fucking happened! 2/3, I mean 2/4 if we count Papataki. Of Misoshiru Tosto. Misoshiru Tosto members finally fucking met! I finally met my senpai! He was so fucking funny. So, Mikoto senpai mentioned me, so Alpio senpai came. Shigusa senpai came. Oliver came. Shacho was there. Holy shit, Shacho. It's so fucking funny. Shacho was there. And Fua senpai as well. Luca wanted to meet Fua senpai, so he told me. So I asked Mikoto senpai, like, is it possible to get Fua senpai to come? Like, Luca wants to meet. Because Fua and Luca apparently were talking about meeting each other. So she was like, alright. Fua senpai is like my little brother, so he will come. And I was like, oh! Shacho, Fua senpai, Chigusa senpai, Oliver, and Albio senpai. And I'm trying... Was there somebody else? I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, we're quite a lot. So we just ate a lot of yakiniku. I was mainly... Because we were so many, we ended up like dividing ourselves in like these tables. And I ended up like talking a lot with you know, obviously Mikoto senpai. And I was in the middle. I wasn't like... I'm trying to give you like the organization, right? So there were 3 tables. I'm gonna name it from left to right. From the left, it was Kotoka-chan. Oh, Kotoka came. It was Kotoka, and then Elira, and then Rosemi, and then me, and then to my right was Luca, and then after Luca was Mom. I'm trying to like not forget anybody. I'm sorry. I have a really bad memory. And in the other side with like my JP senpais, it was... I'm trying to forget. The thing is, I was right in the middle. And I was talking with Mikoto senpai, and then I was talking with Albio senpai, and then Shacho was like next to Mikoto senpai, but Shacho was like really... Shacho and I were like bonding a lot, so I didn't really have a chance to like talk a lot with Shacho senpai. Shacho senpai. Look, thank you so much for the super chat, thank you! You look beautiful today, thank you. And... I was in the middle, so Luca and Fua senpai were talking a lot, but it was so funny because Luca doesn't know Japanese and Fua senpai doesn't really know English. So they were like, they're the same fucking person. Both of them are so... Both of them are a bunch of clowns because they don't let cultural difference or language barriers stop them from interacting with people. And I love that. I love that in a person. I love it. They're not shy at all. So both of them were like, yeah, delicious, passion Japanese, passion English, yeah, hi, alcohol, alcohol って言うんだっけ? Alcohol, yeah, 美味しい, yes. So their conversation was really like that. I would have an actual conversation with Mikoto senpai and like Elira and Rosemi, and Albio and I would turn to my right and they were like... I don't even know what the fuck they were talking about. I don't even think they would. I think they understood each other somehow, but I don't think anybody else understood what was happening at that table. They were like, yeah, passion, yeah, drink more, look up. By the way, we didn't drink alcohol. He was like, Fua senpai was serving him like all different kinds of juice. And like Fua was like trying to like make Luca eat like a bunch of different kinds of like meat cuts and things. And he was like, yeah, eat more, yeah, drink this one. Do you know this Japanese thing? Yeah, eat it. And Luca was like, oh, hi. So it was really funny watching them try to communicate. So sometimes I would have to translate because they didn't really understand Like there was something that they really wanted to like tell the other person but couldn't, so I would be there to translate. But it was like I let them. I didn't really translate that much. I just let them have fun. It was so funny. Oliver was like next to Fua Senpai on the table, but Oliver and I didn't really help translate that much. They were just like communicating and bonding through passion language. Whatever that passion language was, it worked. You have fun watching them. I did. We ate so much. I was full. I felt a little bit bad because I ate quite a lot and I was already full, but they kept on like asking for more meat, and I felt so bad. But yeah, Abio Senpai was so funny because I remember, guys, before Valentine's Day, I found a forget-me-nots. You already know how much I love forget-me-nots. You guys already know how important forget-me-nots are for me. So I found, it was perfect. I found a forget-me-not ring, so I bought it for myself for Valentine's Day because fuck couples. Who the fuck needs a couple? I can buy myself flowers. I can buy myself a ring. So I bought myself a ring, right? I bought a forget-me-not ring and I wore it. I mean, I didn't really decide which ring I wanted to put the forget-me-not rings. I did not know the ring size, so I just bought the little one, and the only finger that actually fit the ring was my ring finger. And I already wear rings. I like rings a lot. I usually wear 2 rings on my left hand. I wear it in my middle finger, and I wear it in my index finger. So I didn't really want to put the I didn't really want to put the ring in the ring finger of my right hand because I already have 2 rings, right? I feel it was too clustered. So I put the forget-me-not ring in my ring finger of my left hand. I didn't think much of it, okay? I just put the ring and I was like, oh my god, it's so cute. And I remember when I was talking with Abio Senpai, I noticed that he kept like looking at my finger and like back to my face. And he did that like 4 times. He was like... And I was like... what happened? And Abio was like... Reimu, I don't really want to intrude. I don't want to be rude or anything. And I was like, what happened? And he was like, are you married? he just straight up asking. でもなんかこれ聞きたいんですけど結婚したんけ? And then I laughed my ass off for like 10 minutes in front of his face. And then I was like, so yo. I was just like, yeah, I'm married. How do you know? そうですよ、レイムが結婚してます。And he was like, what the fuck? Guys, if you could have seen his face. Happy marriage? Thank you. If you could have seen Albio's face, Albio Senpai's face when I just replied, 結婚してます。Oh boy, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Why shouldn't you argue with a dinosaur? You'll get your ass kicked. That one I liked. Wait, I forgot. Oh shit. Luke G, thank you so much for the super chat. And Albo Boy, thank you so much. And Trip Princess, thank you. We had a great trip and break. I did. I have so many stories. I want to spend time with you guys and like tell every single one of them if I remember. Why shouldn't you fall in love with a pasty chef? They'll desert you. You're right. So I told Abio Senpai that I was married and his fucking face. And then I had to clear it out like, no, I'm not married. I'm not married. It's just I bought myself a ring, and I don't know if Abio like felt secondhand embarrassment or something. I don't know if he like felt I think my senpai felt 50-50, like 50 pities, 50 secondhand embarrassment. But when I told him like, oh, I just bought myself a ring for Valentine's Day, he laughed his ass off. Like he laughed at me for like 20 minutes. And then when we went out of the restaurant, and then when we said bye, Elira was like, why was he laughing? Like, cause he was so loud. I've never seen my senpai laugh so fucking loud. I've never seen him laugh the way he did. So Elira asked me like, why was he laughing so, like, what the fuck, what did you tell him? And then when I told her the story, she was like, oh my fuck, so that was why he was laughing. And I was like, I mean, yeah, Elira was so confused, but that sounds so sad. I know, he laughed so much at the mention of when I said, oh, I just bought myself a ring. He was like, do you fucking buy yourself a ring in Valentine's Day? And I was like, yeah. Oh my god. So yeah, it was a really nice night. I think that night was either the number one or probably number two happiest nights I've ever I've had recently. Self-love comes first. Exactly. I need to blow my nose again. God damn it. Alright. You eat a chocolate. Oh my god, thank you. I received so much Valentine's chocolate, guys. I received chocolate from Rosemi-sama. Rosemi-sama gave Giri Choco, like chocolate, like obligatory chocolate to everybody, and then when Rosemi-sama handed me my little chocolate box, she was like, "Homemade chocolate desu." And I was like, "Oh my god." I received my first homemade, like actual lovey-dovey chocolate, Valentine's chocolate, and I was like, oh my god. I received Valentine's chocolate from Meloko. I still, wait, do I have the bag? I think I already ate them. I think I already ate all my Valentine chocolate. Stop muting! No! Thank you so much for the yellow super chat, thank you. Oh wait, I cannot. There you go. Meloko's Valentine's chocolate was so cute. It's like a little rectangle box, and it has 3 chocolates, and every single one of them is like, it looks like a little dolls. One of them looked like a little fox. The other one looked like a pug. And the other, I don't remember the other one. I ate it. I think I ate it too fast. But it was like dogo chocolates. They were so pretty. I got chocolate from Mikoto Senpai. Mikoto Senpai handed a lot of people chocolates. Like, she made us choose between sweet chocolate or what was it? Or really bitter chocolate. But she gave me 2 because I'm special. Mikoto Senpai gave me 2 boxes and she gave everybody else 1. Hello, Luca! So she gave me 1 sweet chocolate and 1 bitter chocolate. One box is like pink and the other one is blue. So I'm like, I'm not like the rest of you bitches. I'm like, Mikoto Senpai is mine now. Like, nobody touches her. Yeah. What else? I think that was my Valentine's chocolate. I received so many chocolates, yeah. It was one of the best Valentines I've ever had in a while. So that was the dinner with JP side. It was amazing. Reimu collecting all the Maid. Yes. I will marry Mikoto Senpai. I will. Mikoto Senpai 結婚しますね。バレンタインチョコもらったので、もう彼女になったよ。Your boy Steven, thank you so much for the heart. Thank you. Maybe because you bought yourself a ring? No! No. That was my gift, but I received others. What else? There's just so many things. I'm trying to remember. There's so many things. Let me look at the general chat. Alright, I hang with Luca and Rosemi a lot. I practically hanged a whole day with them. Wanna know what we did with Mr. Kaneshiro? It was so fucking funny. we went to a restaurant, by the way. It was... Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna say which restaurant, but we just went to that one pick. Yeah. Alright, so we went to a restaurant and it was quite scary, but it was quite funny because we were like ordering normally. We ordered like burgers. I think, yeah, we just ordered burgers. Like, I'm talking about the Japanese burger. We weren't in like McDonald's or some shit like that. We just a Japanese burger with like a bunch of cheese. And then we noticed, like there was a couple of people, a couple actually, a boy and a girl sitting a couple of tables next to us, and they had a bunch of NIJISANJI merch on top of the table. They were like eating with like a bunch of NIJISANJI, like our acrylic stands on the table. And when we noticed, we were like oh shit. we stopped talking after that. We just stopped talking. Thought you were gonna talk about the other one. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about the two, but I'm just talking really generally about that situation. We're just randomly eating burgers, and then we just turned to the right, and we were like, shit. I remember at that one moment. They're everywhere, guys. They didn't know, and I don't think they ever did, and I won't let them know. They're everywhere. They're so scary. I remember when we noticed, I just looked at Luca with like the most scary face, and I was like, you better shut the fuck up. Cause like Luca's voice is so fucking recognizable. like you can fucking hear his pog like from really fucking far away. And what I hate about Luca is that he just says pog every 10 seconds. It doesn't matter what we're talking about. He just says pog every 10 seconds. And he's fucking loud. And I was like, you better shut the fuck up. Until we finish eating, and then we get the hell out of this restaurant. And he was like, okay. And even not true. Yes, it is true. You're louder than me. If not the same, I'm loud, but I think you're loud as well, bro. You're getting that comment from a fucking Latina, bro. And then even when Rosemi-sama and I told him to like shut the fuck up, Luca, he ended up saying like pog, and he was like, oh, I'm sorry. It was so funny. He ended up still saying it. It just came out of him like pog, and then he was like and Rosemi-sama and I would like Luca. So that was funny. That was fun. It was a fun experience. It was definitely scary. I don't want to relive that moment ever again. But it was fun. And then after that, I only pogged 7 times the whole week. That is such a bullshit. I know. And then after that, I remember Rosemi-sama and I, we really wanted to go to a Maid cafe. So we asked Pomu to like give us recommendations. And then we really wanted to go to like this like futuristic Maid cafe. Like we wanted to go to a Maid cafe that was not the usual Maid cafe, because we already went to one of those, so we just wanted something different. But when we got to the like really futuristic Maid cafe, it was closed, so we had to go to another one. So we went to like a really like, it was really cute. It was about like Neko girls and stuff like that, and we brought Luca with us. Why Pomu? Because Pomu loves Maid cafes. She's the one that knows. So it was Luca's first time ever going to a Maid cafe, so that's why we dragged him with us. And it was really, really funny because Luca was so fucking confused. we went there, and then they gave us like these Neko Mimi, like cat ears, and Luca's face was like, what the fuck is happening? You know how Maid cafes are, like moe cute, like oishiku nare, nya nya, like stuff like that. Like they served us like drinks, and you know, before drinking you gotta do like the whole nico blah blah blah. And then Luca was so fucking, he was following it actually, like he actually did it, but his face, he was like nico meow. And I was like, what the heck? So Rosemi and I, we shared a dessert. We gave Luca another one. Luca had his own dessert, but Rosemi-sama and I we shared one. And then we just had normal drinks. It was just we went to that restaurant and ate, and then we went to a maid cafe to have dessert. And then usually when they hand you the you know, the menu, if you buy certain items together, it becomes like a combo. And if you buy the combo, you can buy like this sort of show from the mates, right? They usually sing and dance and whatnot, and they take pictures with you. So we bought 2 combos. We bought like 2 performances from 2 of the mates, and then we bought pictures for all of us. But we bought Luca a really special combo without him knowing. So the girls danced, and it was really, really cute. Their dancing was really, really cute and amazing. I cannot believe. Like, I was telling Rosemi, like, I mean, Rosemi-sama and I were talking, like, it would be, like, actually cool to work in a maid cafe. And then when we were looking at the menu, we noticed that they had to memorize and, like, make so many performances. We were like, oh, never mind. I don't think we can ever, like, memorize one single dance. Like, I don't know how they do this, because they gave us the choice of picking which song we wanted them to dance and like sing, and we're like, never mind, we cannot do this shit. So, boys, you're thank you so much for the orange super chat. Thank you. Thanks, and Tascaru Pog. So we bought that. Yeah, it was really fun. That maid cafe was really fun. So Rosemi-sama and I, we took pictures with the mates, like doing hearts, like yee! Like we would complete hearts, and then we bought a combo for Luca. Luca was so fucking confused. He was confused at the second we came into the maid cafe, and he left like even more confused. So we bought a combo for Luca. So instead of having one maid take a picture with him, we asked 2 mates to take a picture with him. So when they called his name, Luca went to like the middle of the, you know, of the stage, and he was like, wait, what the fuck is happening? He was just looking at the 2 girls like side to side, and he was like, what the fuck? Reimu, help! What is happening? And I was like, you can pick a pose, Luca. And he was like, huh? So we took a picture. I think that's like my favorite picture I took in the entire trip. The 3 of us were wearing our neko mimis, we were wearing our cat ears, and Rosemi-sama and I, we did like cute poses for the picture. We were like, yee, like just smiling. And then Luca in the fucking back, like, I wish I could show you, but I won't. But I wish you could see. Luca was in the background with the most unamused face ever. He was dead. He had like the most dead expression in his eyes. He was just like he didn't even look confused. Like both of us were like, yeah, like no, like in the picture, and then Luca in the background like, with his cat ears. He was wearing pink cat ears in the background, looking like it was just like it was so funny. I sent that picture in the server and everybody fucking died. We're like, where's Luca? Has anybody seen Luca? Where the fuck is Luca? Like they didn't know. We were in a maid cafe and they didn't know which maid cafe we went to. That was actually the phase. Yeah. and I sent that picture. And like Rosemi-sama and I were having the best day of our life, and Luca was like and everybody was like, oh, so that's where Luca is. Oh yeah. Luca had his hands in a kitty pose, because all of us, like Rosemi-sama had her 2 hands in a kitty pose. I had one of my hands in kitty pose, and I had the other one like holding the phone because I was the one that took the picture. And then Luca was like a little bit like moving a little bit to the left with his paws, his hands doing like this pause picture, but he was just like, wait. like what am I doing in here? He had the what the fuck am I doing in here face expression in the background. It was so funny. It was so fucking funny. That was one of the most funny days I had in Japan. I laughed so much. so fucking Luca is so fun to hang around with, bro. Luca will make any girl or boy happy. That guy, I don't know how. I don't know how he made me laugh so much. My stomach ended up hurting after we left the Maid cafe. I'm gonna treasure this photo for me too, Luca. Me too. That photo, guys. That photo is like the best photo of all the trip. I'm pretty sure none of the other members took a better picture than the one I took with Rosemi and Luca that day. It's seriously the best one. And then the other picture that he took with the mates, the two mates, one to his left and one to his right. It was sad because the mates asked him to keep his face mask on. But even if he had his face mask on, you could see in his eyes, he was dead. He was just like, what the f. It was so funny. So that was the Maid Cafe experience. I don't remember. Wait, I think did we go? Luca, do you remember if we went to Harajuku that day or was it another day? I think it was another day. He was just fucking dead. But you know, I'm glad. I think he really liked the Maid Cafe. You know, even though he was really confused, even though, you know, it was his first experience, I think he really liked the Maid Cafe experience. The desserts, I was expecting the desserts to like suck, because usually, you know, the food is not really that good at Maid Cafes, but the dessert was actually good. Yeah. What else did we do? I think we met with everybody like 3 times for dinner. I did. Oh, I'm glad that you did. I'm really so happy because that was one of the best days I actually had in Japan. It was not the best one, but it's definitely in the top 3 if anything. I enjoyed that day so much. It was so funny. I think we met with we had this really big dinner with other members like 3 times at night. ありがとう、スパチャありがとう。ちょっと待って、漢字読めない。名前どうやって読めるの？レイム、カイリー、元気に配信してくれてありがとう。いやー、こちらこそ見てくれて本当にありがとう。Oh look, I was telling them about you and Fuwa Senpai's passion English and passion Japanese conversation. It was so fucking funny. Natsuki? Oh, ちょっと待って。Natsuki さん。Natsuki? かな？Natsuki さん。スパチャありがとう、baby. What else? So in one of the first dinner, I don't remember. I actually don't remember shit. I don't remember if Oliver actually went to that dinner or not. Oliver went to the karaoke. Oliver went to every single dinner, I think. I was surprised at how well we got along. It was so funny. I loved hanging with you and Rosemi. I loved it. I was actually not expecting. It's not that I wasn't expecting us to not get along, but I wasn't expecting to have this much fun. I wasn't expecting to form this weird combo. Like Luca and Rosemi and me, no fucking clue, but we spent the whole day together and it was so fucking funny. It was so funny. I loved it. Thank you, Luca. There was another day that it was really funny because I think Rosemi and Luca were hanging around because I slept that morning and I couldn't join them, but I think they didn't really went together, but they were shopping and then they just found each other, right? How did it even happen? I don't know. I forgot. How did it happen? Oh wait, I remember. Look, I remember. It was. I wanted to go to this #1 sushi place because mom still wanted to eat sushi. Mom had this obsession with. She was having her sushi week, so I was like, I found this really good sushi restaurant that I want to go, and then I posted it, and Nina was like, I want to go, and I was like, okay. And then for some reason Nina couldn't come, she got lost and then she didn't really want to make us wait. So I told Rosemi, do you want to come to the sushi place? And Rosemi was like, oh, I found Luca. Apparently Luca was buying clothes somewhere and Rosemi was buying clothes again and they just found each other at some point. So they ended up hanging out. And Rosemi was like, oh, but Luca's with me. He said, okay, if Luca comes along. And I was like, oh yeah, sure. And then when we met, Nina was like, I don't think I will be able to make it. I'm so sorry. And then the 3 of us was like, let's just go to whatever restaurant is closer. So we went to that other restaurant to like eat meat and burgers and whatnot. That's how the day started. But yeah, we met at like noon, maybe 1 p.m., 2 p.m. Yeah, I remember there was one. It was one random day, and Rosemi-sama was like nagging Luca because she was like, I met them like late afternoon because I ended up like slipping in. I was really tired. Like my feet are so flat. Like I have frog feet, guys. I have like duck feet. Like I have my feet just is flat. It's completely flat. So that's why I'm really bad at walking a lot. My feet get really like they hurt a lot. I cannot walk long distances, and I was like really tired that day, you know, because I've been walking the entire day. So I was like, no. So I ended up slipping in, and I met them at like late afternoon night. So Rosemi-sama was like nagging Luca because apparently Luca had been like playing around in public like a little kid, like shooting at people and shooting at her with like an invisible gun. He would do like this gun sign with his hands and he would be like pew 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 pew. And Rosemi-sama was like, can somebody fucking make Luca stop? Like, he's been doing that the entire day. And then he started apparently doing that with like the umbrella. Like he ended up picking up the umbrella as if it was a gun. And then Ethyria was like, he almost killed a guy. Like we were just walking around and he almost fucking stabbed a guy because he was playing with a fucking umbrella. And Rosemi-sama was like, stop! and then he was like, Reimu, please make him stop. He's like acting like a 6-year-old. And I was like, guys. And then Luca turned around and he used the umbrella and he was like, Reimu. And I was like, I looked around and he was like, pew! And then I acted as if I had like been like shot. I was like, ah! And like, Luca ended up like dying. Like apparently he was like not expecting me to like follow along. Roasting, like, I think nobody did. Everybody was like, Reimu! Like, everybody was like expecting me to like nag him. Like, Reimu? What the fuck? And I was like, oh. And then after that we just kept on like walking. I don't even remember where we were walking to, but the thing is, after that Luca stopped, and then I turned around to look at Rosemi-sama and I was like, see? This is how you make a kid stop. You just follow their game for like 3 seconds and they just stop. Trust me, I've been a kindergarten teacher. And Rosemi-sama was like, oh, you're so smart. The thing is, after that, Luca stopped with the umbrella gun for like the rest of the night. It was so funny. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, you gotta follow. You know, guys are a little bit dumb. Just a little bit. You know, guys do be a little bit dumb. I always say you gotta. I was trying to explain this to Luca and he didn't get it, but for me, guys, for example, if a guy says that they're 20 years old, they're mentally 15. You gotta take 5 years away from them, and that's how you know their mental and their emotional age. It's not me being mean to guys. It's not me generalizing. It's just facts. It's just fucking facts. I would say minimum 5 years. You can take away more, but レムちゃんおかえり。みやきちゃん、オレンジスパチャありがとう。旅の話たくさん聞いてほしい。楽しい旅になるのは何よりです。めちゃくちゃ楽しかったよ。他のなんかたくさん話もあるから聞いていただけたら嬉しいです。聞いてほしいですよ。I'm 30 and I can testify she's speaking facts. Yeah. Lose the childishness, you lose the fun in your life. No, he's right though. Luca's right. You gotta be a little bit silly sometimes. I think I was in my silly mode when he like used the umbrella and I was like, oh. Yeah, you gotta be a little bit silly to enjoy life a little bit more. But it was really fucking funny. What else did we do? We went eat. I don't even remember. Oh, it was like last week. It was like 4 days ago. How come I don't remember? What else did we do? If I forget anything else, I think the rest of the members will probably tell you the same stories, but from their perspective. The first dinner that we had, what did we have? I'm gonna blow my nose again. Can I just say a random fact? I know I absolutely love, and I find it so hilarious that, you know, Luca is like the guy that you hang out with. I mean, I love hanging out with Luca. You know, you're gonna 100% laugh. But Shu feels, I told you guys that Shu always felt like a big brother, but on this trip, Shu is like, he has this little bag, the one that you put on by like crossing it like diagonally on your chest. Shu is like Doraemon, bro. Shu has everything and anything in his little bag. Oh, you want scissors? He has scissors. Oh, you want nail clippers? I have nail clippers. Oh, you want a band-aid? I have a band-aid. Oh, you want like tissues? I have tissues. Oh, you want wet tissues? I have wet tissues. Oh, you want a fork? I have a fork. Don't ask me why, but I have a fork. He's Doraemon, bro. He has anything and everything that you need. He has it. Oh, you want water? I got water. He's literally support in real. I'm not kidding, guys. Every single time a member needed something or wanted something, Shu was like, opens his little bag. He's actually support in real. It's so funny. What else did he take out of that little bag? Anything, literally anything. Oh, you want napkins? Opens his little bag. And the bag isn't even that big. It's just like a small bag that he has on his chest. But he has anything and everything in there. Jeez. What else did he had? I remember I was buying like little accessories again. Again, they were shiny. I see something shiny in a store and I go there like a zombie, like ooh, like a crowd. And I wanted to pay. And I was like, card de ii desu ka? Like, can I pay with a card? And the lady was like, I'm sorry, we only accept cash. And it was nothing. It was like 1.8 yen, so like $18. And I only had $10. Like I'm gonna be honest, I forgot the password of my debit card. I forgot the because I never use my debit card. I always pay with credit. And I forgot the password for my debit card and I couldn't take out money. And I only had US dollars and I had like 1,000 yen. I went to Japan with 1,000 yen in my wallet and 1,000 yen only. 1,000 yen is like $10, maybe 9 or 8. And I was like, and Lira was in the same shop and I was like, Lira, help. I looked like a little lost child in front of the cash register. I was just holding my one how do I say biet? My 1,000 yen with both of my hands and I was about to cry like I just looked at Elira with like the most panicky eyes, like I was about to cry, like help me. Yeah, like with only one bill in my hands. It was 1,000 yen in my hands. And then Elira was like, Shu! And then Shu was like, yes. And I was like, Shu, I need 800 yen. So like $8. I was like, Shu, I need 800 yen, but like in cash. I'm sorry, Shu. And he was like, opens his little bag. And he just opened his little wallet, but like only for coins. He looked like a grandpa. He just opened his little coin bag and he started counting like the smaller coins. So he would like, you know, take as much coins as he could instead of like the 100 yen coins. He was like taking the ones that like 10 yen. And he was just like counting it as like the most patient grandpa ever, like 10, 20, 13, 15. And I was like, shoot, I know, it felt like such a, I swear to God, it felt like a big brother. I'm like, I don't have money, help. Yeah. So Shu saved my ass. There, he gave me 800 yen. so we could complete it. And I was like, I'm gonna buy you something later. And she was like, it's okay. It was just 800 yen. I was like, no, please. Yeah, his little coin pouch. What else? Oh, we went to the first days. The first days of Japan, I remember we went to the... Nandakke? It was not my mellow. Cinnamon roll. We went to the cinnamon roll cafe. We went with Uki. We went with Luca. We went with Shu. I think it was Rosemi too. Yeah. It was Rosemi, Ethyria, Shu, Luca, and Uki. The 6 of us, we went to the cinnamon roll cafe. And it was so funny because usually Ethyria told us that usually, like, she had been there before. So she said that it... Yeah, cinnamon cafe 料理しに行ったの. And she said that usually there wasn't a big line, but when we went, yeah, Uki was with us. And when we went, the line was actually quite long. I don't know why, but the line was quite long, and we were just like fucking around. We were just fucking around in the line for like maybe 1 hour, 2 hours. And then when we came in, like, Uki wanted to go there. We went with Uki because the person that actually wanted to go there was Uki. And Uki, when we went in, the cafe is like an L shape, right? All of the customers were like to the right of the L, and then they gave us this big table at the other side of the restaurant. Like we were isolated. We were isolated from the rest of the restaurant, and I'm low-key, like at first we were like, what the fuck? And like after we actually thanked them because we were so fucking loud. Greg, thank you so much for the super chat. Reimu, you brought a cinnamon roll to her cafe. How sweet. Ah. Also, question: what's something you want to do if you ever go to Japan again? Now you went. I want to keep on buying more clothes. I just want to keep on buying clothes. I'm pretty sure there were other cafes that we couldn't go. Rosemi and I, we also went to like... Rosemi and I wanted to go... wanted to go to like a pig cafe. Like really thematic cafes out there. But most of them close at like 5 p.m. We don't know why, but most of them always close at 5 p.m. The only cafe that wasn't closed at 5 p.m. was an Otter cafe, by the way. We went there. We went there because it was the only one. Luca, why did you come with us? What were you doing that day? I couldn't... Oh, alright. Luca wanted to buy like a brand. I couldn't find a Balenciaga. Oh, I mean... Luca's so funny. Luca, I guess it's like the thing that Luca, Rosemi, and I have in common. Because Luca was like... I see them buying brand bags. Should I buy a brand, like a really expensive brand bag? And I was like, I mean, if you want to, we could go to like Ginza and like find the really fancy, like we could go with you. Cause I'm not gonna buy that shit. And I was like, sure, we can, I don't know, we could just go in Ginza and like find a really expensive store and like buy something there. And Luca was like, it's so funny cause like, I want to buy it, but like, I don't remember if it was him or me that made that comment. So like, Luca called me out. It was one of us that made the comment. The thing is like, but I find like most of the bags are like really expensive, like from a really popular brand. They're so ugly. They're so ugly. But I really want one. But they're so ugly. I don't know if it was Rosemi or I, the ones that said like, you don't have to buy them then, just buy something that you like, it doesn't have to be expensive. You're just like, just buy whatever. It doesn't have to be expensive, just buy something that's cool. What was I talking about before? But yeah. So Rosemi and I ended up going to an Otter cafe. It was so cool. It was not as cool for Rosemi-sama because she actually got bitten. I shouldn't be laughing. True, as long as it looks good. Exactly, as long as it looks good. I'm telling you. I had a really, before I bought my 2 bags, my Samantha bags, I actually bought like a white and black bag that looks really fancy, by the way. It looks really Gucci, it looks really expensive, but let me tell you a secret, it's not. everybody kept asking me about my bag because it looks pretty Gucci. It's not. It looks Gucci, but it's not Gucci. It's like a bag that seems like a $5,000 bag, but it's like $100 bag. It's like less than $100 bag. You gotta shop smart. Yeah, it looks Gucci and bougie, but like, it's actually not. Sako, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, girl. I did the same thing in La Forêt with buying a bag with my friend. I swear to God, I'm that type of girl that goes to like a really expensive brand, and I look around and like, why is everything so ugly? Like, why is this ugly ass bag at 20K? I don't get it. That's still expensive, yeah, but it looks way more expensive than it actually is. Like, way more. That's how I roll in life. So Rosemi-sama got bitten by an otter. I shouldn't be laughing, but I mean, we both laughed about it. The only cafe that was open after 5 p.m. was an Otter cafe, so we went. It was really, really cute, by the way. I loved it. Wait, I was gonna check something out. There we go. They made us like take our earrings. They made us take our earrings and necklaces off. I really like wearing earrings, as you can see. I really like jewelry, okay? Every single time that I went out with my girlfriends and my boys, I wear 2 rings, my 2 beautiful rings. I wear necklaces, depending on the shirt, but I wear almost every day a necklace, and I always wear earrings. I love accessories, alright? So I was wearing like really long and shiny earrings, like flowery kind of earrings, like this. A little bit longer than this, honestly. So because otters are like me, they tend to like see, they see something shiny, they're like, ooh, and they really, really fast, and they have hands with like 5 fingers and everything, and they grab it. So just for safety, ピアスありますね。ピアスあります。In each ear. I have one piercing. I don't know, like earring hole in both of my ears. So like right now, like I'm wearing 2 earrings. It's the same. So they made us take everything off. They gave us like a jacket for protection, and then we went in. And it was there was another group of people, but they left after quite a while. So we ended up being the last group. So it was only Rosemi and I, and there were so many otters, guys. It was so cute. It was so cute. By the way, I don't know why there was one otter that loved climbing on my head. Like that otter climbed Rosemi's head and my head, but it stayed for so long in my, I don't know why, but the otter would like climb on top of my shoulders and just stay. He would grab my head and then he would stay there. Like he made a nest on top of my head, just like wait. Like he would just hog my entire skull, and he would just stay there like, and I was like, what the fuck is wrong? I was like, get off! I mean, it was really, really cute. I enjoyed it a lot, but like after like half an hour, he would just like stay there like, ugh. And I was like, bro, you fat. Like, I love you. I love your belly and shit, but like you heavy. Like, get off. And he would just like stay there hogging my head. Like, meh. I don't know why. He would just like hogging my head the entire, he stayed there so long. I was like, get off. And he was like, no, this is my head now. サナスバチありがとう。レイムちゃんがレイムちゃんがいない間寂しかったけど、日本に来てくれていてすごく嬉しいです。お帰りなさい。ありがとう。日本めちゃくちゃ楽しかった。待っててくれてありがとうな。ありがとうね。I'm sorry for making you sad. So there was that one otter that was in love with my head, and then guys, the rest of the otters, they were hentais. Like, I don't know. Rosemi-sama is like the queen of the otters or something. The thing is, all of the otters ended up going under her skirt. And by all of them, I mean all of them. I don't know why. I don't know if she put like perfume in her or not, but like all of the otters gathered under her skirt and were there, like, and stayed there. They like made their new nest under Rosemi-sama's skirt, and she was like, "What the fuck?" I'm not even talking about 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. The whole fucking room, like 15 otters, were like fighting to stay under Rosemi-sama's skirt, and she was like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, it was like catnip. It was like catnip with cats, but it was like full of otters, and she was like, "What the? Get off!" Because they were like wiggle, like under, like they would move a lot, and most of them would like go like under her butt, but like other otters would like try to, you know, get under, but like in the front, and she was like, "Stop!" So like, you guys didn't get to see that scene. I did. It was actually cute. She was like actually that one anime girl, like, she was literally like that. She was like that, but like with otters. It was so funny. I was just staring at her, really confused with that one otter and that one single otter on my head. And both of us, my otter and I, were just looking like, what the fuck is happening? My otter never abandoned me. He was just there grabbing my forehead and just sitting with his big fat belly on my head, staring at that one corner where Rosemi-sama and the rest of the otters were. We're just like, both of us, my body and I, were just confused, like, what the fuck is actually... There were so many otters. There were so many otters under her skirt. It was so funny. So yeah, then after that, the care, you know, the otter caregiver, that one person, he gave us like chicken, so we would like feed them. And at that time, I think it was at that moment that Rosemi-sama got bitten, because at some point she left the room, and I was like, why did she leave? I wonder. And then she came back, and I ended up like feeding the otters with like the dude, like throwing them chicken. By the way, they're so cute. They're like the most vocal little animals. They act like dogs, but they're really loud. They're like, wow, wow, wow. And like you give chicken to another otter, and the one that's like standing right to the left, he starts like, wow, 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 wow. And I'm like, all right, let me give you chicken. So he just like, no, I think the chicken was already cooked, but I think it was just like cooked in like water without anything else. So I was just like trying to be as fair as possible, but every time that I tried, there were like otters that were really like fucking, they were wild. You would throw a chicken to like this one little otter that was like patiently and like being a good boy, and he was looking at you like, ma'am, I haven't eaten yet, I'm waiting. And you're like, oh, I have seen you, you haven't actually eaten, let me give you a little bit. Yeah, boiled chicken. I was like, let me give you a little piece of chicken. And then when you like would try to give that little cute otter chicken, there were others that were like rabbit. They're like, rabbit chicken. And then they would like jump in front of the fucking poor otter. They would like jump on top of his head and like grab the piece of chicken. Like, my chicken. And I was like, so like, I actually had to like push the other otters. Yeah, fucking kusogaki. I would actually put like, push away the really fat ones, the really bully fat ones, like with my arms, to like try to feed the patient ones out, because I wanted every single otter to eat. And I was like, stay away, bro, you already ate like 7 pieces. Like, they're so mean, bro. So it was really fun. It was really fun. And then Rosemi-sama came back in, and I was like, why do you leave? And then she showed me her finger, and he was like bandaged and everything. And I was like, what happened to you? And she was like, there was one otter that I was like throwing chicken, and then that one little shit just jumped. Like, he legitimately just jumped and grabbed my finger and bit it. And I was like, the fuck? Apparently there had been like a lot of blood. So we were just crossing our fingers like, well, girl, I hope you don't get what is it, rabbit? I hope you don't get the rabbits. So after a while, it stopped. Yeah, rabies, not rabbits, rabies. I was like, I hope you don't get rabies. It's just like, I don't think I have the, what is it? That one injection. I don't think I have vaccines against rabies. And I was like, well, let's cross our fingers. But yeah, she's alright. She's still alright. She had a lot of fun as well in the cafe. It stopped hurting after. Yeah. They were really kind with her as well. Like, they were really like making sure the finger was like really clean, and they changed her bandages twice, so she's okay. Nothing happened aside from the otter biting her, but it was quite an experience. And then after that, I think after that, oh, the Otter Cafe day was the day that we actually met with the JP Senpai, so there was that. Yeah, nothing happened. She's okay, she's safe, she's alright. Oh, and right, Celia was from the Otter Cafe to the JP Senpai's yakiniku meeting, and then we saw a Sanrio store. Guys, we went to Sanrio stores so many times. I bought so many things from the Sanrio store. So listen, we went to like Sanrio stores like 4 times. Like every time we went to somewhere, it was like, I don't know, like somewhere like a random place in Japan, in Tokyo. There was always a Sanrio store there, so we would go. It didn't matter who was with us, we would go. Let me blow my nose in. Alright, sorry. I get really congested in the morning, sorry. I'll give you something to talk about. That one's nice. Thank you, Alpha Boy, for the super chat. Thank you. False, thank you so much for the super chat. You met the other version of Pedro. Yeah, you know what? I don't even remember that otter's name, but I bet his name was Pedro or something, I swear. What do you buy, Reimu? My favorite Sanrio character is my Mellow. My Melody. She's my favorite one. So, 誰が好き? My middle. 好きです。一番好きですよ. Of course? What do you mean, of course? So, I bought charger. I bought my middle charger. I bought a cable for my iPhone. It's a USB, the one that I'm using right now, because I lost my original iPhone cable. So I'm connecting my iPhone to the PC right now. Crossing my fingers, it actually lasts. I have my Melody iPhone cable. I bought, well, I really did buy for like as a souvenirs for my family, but I bought 3 glass cups. But the one that I'm using, I wish I could show you. Should have taken pictures. I bought little glass, you know, yeah, little glasses. And every single glass one is like based on a different character. So I bought a cinnamon roll that is, you know, glass is blue. And I bought a wait, I forgot her name. Sanrio Kuromiya. I bought a Kuromi one. Yeah, they're not really shot of so glass, but like just imagine like a really small glass. And it has the shape of like a paw of a cat. Yeah, Kuromi glass, and I bought that was like for souvenirs for like a couple of friends and my family, and I bought myself my Melody glass, and it's like a paw. It's like a cat's paw shape. It's really cute. And then it has just, you know, my Mellow drawn in it, and it says my Melody. It's really cute. I'm using it right now. It's really small, and I know that I could just grab something bigger for my stream so I can drink more water. But it's so cute. I like to use it. I bought, what else did I buy? I bought like how do you call it? This one thing that like multiplies your USB ports, like a USB extension. connect one USB thingy to the PC and then you can use like 5 more USBs. My Melody USB extension thing. I bought... Oh, by the way, Rosemi-sama, I received another personal gift from Rosemi-sama that I used all the time. Yeah, I bought a USB hub. My Melody USB hub with like 6 USBs, like 6 or 5 more USBs. It's so cute. And I got a personal gift from Rosemi-sama again. I think it was from one of the... What is it? I keep forgetting the names of everything. Like one of those little games where you try to grab stuff, but it's like really difficult. So she actually got my Melody, and she remembered. She was like, she went to me this one day, and she was like, Reimu, and I was like, yes. She was like, I remember. Yeah, crane game. Thank you. I keep forgetting everything. Jesus Christ. She was like, so I got this from from like a crane game, like a claw machine. And I remember you said that your favorite Sanrio character was my Melody. So I wanted to give this to you. Like I saved it so I could like give this to you. And then it was this little pink, reddish my Mellow. And then she tied it in my bag, in my black bag, and I wore that black bag every single day after that. She was like, I was like, oh yeah, I want to wear it. How do you tie it? And then she just tied it herself. And I was like, I didn't want to talk about it. Like I wanted to tweet about it so badly because I was so happy. Listen, I'm not the type of girl, like my love language is not present. It's not gifts. It's the fact that she remembered that I loved my Mellow. It was the intention. The one that made me... I felt so gay. Like... Holy fuck. Rosemi-sama has made me feel so fucking gay so many times during that trip. I know. She makes me ask before kissing. Like, she makes me be the lady that has to ask before kissing. Like, may I kiss you? Like... I don't know how to explain it. She gives me this princess vibes. And you have to ask before touching or kissing. You have to ask permission. I'm like, may I kiss you? May I hold your hand? She makes me feel like that. God damn it. So, did she let you? Yes. I actually got kissed by Elira. Are you guys jealous? I got kissed by Elira Pandora. Are you jealous? Because like I got invited by a couple of other Niji En members to like go shop, and I was like, no, fuck you. I don't want a third wheel. Fuck y'all. And then Elira heard that, and she just like came to me, and she was like, she literally gave me a kiss, like, and I was like, my happiness I turned around and I looked like the #1 dumbass in the world. I was just like, no, I don't want a third wheel. And then I got the kiss, and I was like, I couldn't say anything. I was like, Elira Pandora. I was like, alright, I can go now. Like, she eliminated my entire day with that kiss. I was like, okay. Maybe I can go. Maybe it's not that bad. But I really wanted to tweet about my Melody gift from Rosemi-sama, but I did not, because I was wearing that shit every day, and I didn't want people to start like, look at the girl with my Melody attached to her bag. Find them. So it was so hard to keep it to myself. I really wanted to tweet about it. I was so happy. I was like, Rosemi-sama. So that happened. What else? I was so happy. The fact that she remembered, like, she got it and then she saved it and then she went back to the hotel and she was like, I remember that you like my melody, so I brought you this. And I was like, I love her so much. I love Rosemi so much. She was the person that I hang out the most in Japan. Literally every single day. Holy shit. Rosemi-sama, I love you. Thank you. Thank you. I was so happy because at first, okay, let me tell you how this trip happened. It was actually supposed to be Elira, me, and Petra only at first. Tokito! Pink super chat, thank you! Thank you so much for this pink super chat, baby! Mwah! Welcome back, Reimu. Great to see you, thank you! So it was actually just started with Elira, Petra, and I wanted to hang out. Elira was trying to convince me to go. She was like, you need to go! Whoa! And I was like, I don't have the money. I actually didn't buy it with my own money, guys. I used my life miles because I've been saving my life miles for quite a lot of years. I haven't used them. I've never used them before. So when I opened my life miles app, I noticed a shit ton that I had. Like I actually had a huge amount, and I was like, whoop! I was like, wait a second. So I actually bought my tickets using my life miles. So I actually had to pay like $10 in total. I'm gonna be honest, I used my entire lifelines. I went back to like 10 life miles. I have nothing. Cause I actually chose business class in All Nippon Airways. ANA. I actually chose business class for the really long trip. It's actually my first time. It's actually my first time being in business class, so I you know, I was curious, and also I knew the trip from the US to Japan was really fucking long, and I was like, you know what? Yes, let's do the business class. And it was so good, guys. They're not paying me to say this, but like, you know, I could accept a really nice sponsorship from All Nippon Airways. I'm open. I wish I got paid, but the business class in All Nippon Airways is so worth it. I mean, I don't have a lot of experience. Close to none. That's really my only experience ever being in business class. But their business class is so good. It's actually worth it. Because I've heard from other NIJI EN members that went in business class as well. They were like showing us a picture and they were like, this is trash, bro. Like, this doesn't feel like business class. But my business class was so good. Like, you can actually put the whole chair, the whole seat, like fully horizontally, so like you can actually sleep like a bed, and the food is so good. Ace of Diamond, thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for coming, baby. It's so good, and there's so much space. It's like a huge capsule per chair, per seat. It's actually so good, and they give you a menu, and you can choose from so many different kinds of dishes, and you can order a bunch of like desserts and snacks as many times as you want at any time. Like, I remember I felt bad, because I woke up at like 3 a.m. and I just called the lady and I was like, can I have an ice cream? Like, they give you Haagen-Dazs. So I just woke up 3 in the morning, called the girl, and I was like, can I have a Haagen-Dazs? Yeah. I remember after that, I remember the trip from the US to Japan, I picked wakshuk. I picked Japanese food for both my breakfast and my lunch, and it was damn good. And then from Japan to the US again, I picked the international cuisine. But in my lunch, I was like, okay, I'm gonna have the international. I'm just gonna have the international, the Western. Washaku, yeah. I'm gonna have the Western menu, and I was like, can I have miso soup? I was like, can I have the eggs and the croissant? But can I have a miso soup? And the lady looked at me like so confused, like, why is this foreigner asking miso soup when she's gonna eat like croissant? But she was like, all right, I can bring you a miso soup. And then I remember in the trip to Japan, 왔어? In the trip to Japan, when I was asking for the Japanese menu, I asked for miso soup 4 times. Like, alright, you can judge me, but I wanted the business class to be worth it, okay? Alright, you cannot judge me. Like, I would finish my miso soup and I would call the lady and I'd be like, can I have another miso soup? And she was like, okay. She was like, actually, like, she just said okay normally the first time. The 3rd time, she was like, alright. And the 4th time that I asked for another miso soup, she was like, what the fuck is wrong with her? She gave me miso soup so many times. I love miso soup, alright? That one is like the most basic ass taste. I know that you Japanese people and you gaijins, the rest of my Western audience will be like, what the fuck? That's so basic. Why do you like miso soup that much? なんか一番好きな和食、なんか味噌汁って何？なんか他のなんかもっと美味しいものがあるし、なんで味噌汁なのって聞いたら、わかんないよ。味噌汁大好きだろ。I just like miso shiru a lot. Leave me alone, alright? Boy, Nah. Bro, they're telling me that four servings of miso soup is a lot. Leave me alone, okay? Oishii. Yeah, so I ended up asking the lady to like give me miso soup 4 times in the flight. What else happened? I feel like I'm missing so many stories because I'm focusing so much on like the little details. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super chat. This message not yet brought to you by ANA. 味噌汁好きわかる？好きだよ。大好きだよ、マジで。毎日飲みたいんよ。We don't judge you in this household? Good. Oh, I never finished the oh my god, I'm like the worst at telling stories. I'm so happy. I'm just too excited and too happy. So I have everything like cluttered and unorganized in my brain, but I forgot the cinnamon roll cafe story. So we went there. We finally got in there. And they left it like really, really isolated to the left. And I remember Uki wanted to go there because he wanted to ask, he wanted to ask every single dish in the menu. We actually ordered every single dish in the menu, like all the salt food, all the drinks, and every single dessert, because Uki wanted to take really aesthetic and cute pictures. Like, it was not about eating anymore. It was about, I mean, we were 6 people, so we actually ate the whole menu. But it was because Uki wanted to take a picture of everything. So he was like, you can order whatever you want. I was like, you sure? And he was like, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna order all the menu anyways. And we're like, what the fuck? we ordered the entire menu. Yeah. It was like, yeah, you can have whatever you want. I'm just gonna order everything. So there was one dish. Oh my god. Most of us ordered omurice. Oh my god, I wish I could show you the picture. Let me check my phone. Let me check if it's safe. Cause I have like 2 pictures of like human beings. One is with Rosemi-sama and Luca, and the other one is like and the other ones are just like pictures of Rosemi-sama. And the rest of the album of my phone is just food, guys. I'm the kind of person that forgets to take pictures of people. Like, I'm not the one that initiates picture. That's Petra. Petra's the one that takes videos and takes pictures of everyone at the same time. I just take pictures of food and then I forget. So 8 out of 10 pictures in my album is just food. And the 2 pictures that I have are just with Rosemi-sama. I have like 10 pictures of Rosemi-sama because I love her. I love taking pictures of Rosemi-sama. And the other single picture I have is with Luca and Rosemi-sama. Let me see. I'm trying to search Do I have a cinnamon roll? Yeah, I do. I do! Wait, I think I can show you. This one is like really... Wait, I think I can show you this. Let me send this to myself and then I can show you the pictures of the food. Because my food pictures are quite safe, actually. They're really zoomed into the picture, so you won't see anything but the food. Which is exactly why I like about my pictures. I don't want to see no human. I don't want to see no friend. Get out. Let me bond with my food, bro. So the pictures that I took of the cinnamon roll cafe were actually... Yo, I even took pictures of like the food, the airplane food. I was so excited about business class. I'm like a little girl, man. This is embarrassing. Do you want me to show you the business class food? It was good. I'm not sponsoring ANA, alright? I was just really excited. I was just really excited about the plane food because it was so fancy. Let me see. Let me see if I can show you this ones. Let me see. I'm like looking for reflections. There are some of y'all that are like crazy as fuck, alright? Well, I can do a zoom of a zoom. Let me do a zoom of the picture. Yeah, let me do a zoom of a zoom. So I'm not actually showing you the whole picture. I'm just showing you the zoom of my picture. Let me see. This one, I'm gonna do a zoom of a zoom. So it's gonna be low-key ugly. I'm sorry. Is this safe? Like, I'm looking at the reflection of the fucking coffee, guys. You guys are like... Swear to God. Me looking at the coffee. Can you see me? Alright, I think it's safe. Pixelate it. Okay, I'm just gonna cut the coffee to like half of it, so you don't get to see the full reflection of the coffee. Okay, guys, get ready to like pause stream and try to dux me with like airplane food. All right, I'm joking. All right, don't do that. Fucking crazy ass bitches. All right, let me show you. Let me show you my airplane food. My business class airplane food. I'm gonna call it Japan food. Right. So this is the main. I mean, it's not the main. It's like the opening. Can you see that? Like, I have no idea what the fuck I was eating. I only know the thing at the back is like egg, and the thing at the front is like lotus root or something. And there's shrimp. And I don't fucking know what the rest of the things were, but all of it was pretty fucking delicious. And it was so funny because like 70%, like no, like 80% of the Japanese menu in the airplane, I had no idea what I was eating, but everything was so good. If you ask me like, what are you eating? I have no fucking clue, but this is good. Me. So there was like the entrance, like the appetizer. And then this was the main course. Oh my, can you see the miso soup? I was that one weird ass gaijin that would be like, can I have miso soup and coffee, please? It's so funny. She was like asking me if I wanted tea or something, and I was like, coffee, please. Give me coffee and like orange juice with the Japanese menu. So this one was really good. It was, I don't know what kind of fish it was, but it was like cooked with like miso, and I guess that's like, I have no fucking clue what the root, like the brown root is, but it tasted really sweet. I liked it. That's carrots. The other thing, I think it's potatoes. The thing that says A&A. Oh shit, can I not show A&A? Oh, it's okay, guys. Am I not allowed to like show the A&A written? I mean, anyways, the little bag, the little like, what is it? The little packet that says A&A, free ad. It's actually rice. It's like onigiri. I think it's mackerel actually. Yeah. And then remember guys when I tweeted that I loved what was it? I forgot. Let me... Okay, it's safe now. What was I gonna say? The little... What's the pickled something? Pickled radish. You see that yellow thing? That's pickled radish. Remember, guys, that I tweeted like randomly one of the days when I was in break? I was like, I love pickled radish. That was actually me in the plane. That was me in the plane just getting this dish and eating one radish. I was like, I love pickled radish. It's so good. I love it. And I don't know what the veggies are, but the veggies were nice. The veggies tasted like really refreshing. Then it's more veggies, more green veggies. I don't fucking know what those veggies were, but they were nice too. They were the chicken and the veggies was actually a cold dish, but it tasted really good. Goes to Pomu and Connie. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much for the yellow super chat. Thank you. Welcome back, Reimu. Hope you rested well. It's so nice to hear your lovely voice again. It's for my name. Don't worry, I'm still a casual phantom. What if I want you to be a parasocial one, huh? So, yeah. All of this I ate, and then this miso shiru, this one was the one that I asked the lady, like, can I have one more? Can I have two more? Can I have three? Can I have my fourth? And I had coffee and juice. That was the airplane food. Do I have some? Oh yeah, and we also had sushi. Wait, what? Oh, I caught it. And it came with sushi. Yeah. So fancy. That was my airplane food. It was so fucking good. And my cinnamon roll. I didn't take pictures of everything. I think Oki can show you those. Let me check. Let me check. I sent myself the pictures because I'm checking if I can actually... I can show this one. Which one is prettier? I think it's the same one. I asked for omurice and one of the... Aww, this dessert is so cute! Can I? No, I cannot show this third one. Wait. I'm like, guys, I'm like zooming into like the glasses. So like, see if like you can see any sort of reflection in the glass. I'm like, I ain't letting any crazy motherfucker dox me because they saw a reflection in like the corner of the glass. They saw my eye. They saw I'm not actually dead. Why? I doxed myself with a fucking cinnamon roll glass of ice cream. Oh my god. Okay, I can show you my two cinnamon roll pictures. I cannot show you a dessert. It's like a glass. Do we have no reflection? Well, glass it's quite reflective, so better be safe than sorry. Yeah, they saw my finger. They saw the finger holding my phone. Okay, so this is the... Oh, what the... Why is it so big? So this is the omurice. Wait. This is the omurice that I had at the Cinnamon Roll Cafe. If you wanna look at the rest of the dishes, go ask Uki. Uki was the one that took pictures of every single dish. I just took pictures of the one that I ate. So this is the cinnamon roll. Kawaii ne. This is the cinnamon roll. Omurice that I had. It was okay. The dessert was actually really good. This one, and this is the dessert that I asked for. The ears were. I think nobody liked like this. Like, I don't know what material is it. I don't think if it was like crackers or something. But you know the ribbons of the ears were made of something else. I think this is like a pancake with like chocolate sauce on top of it and whatnot. But the ears were like made with like some sort of cracker. But nobody liked the crackers. Only Luca liked it. So everybody would like take off the details of the characters made by I don't know. No, it's not fondant. It's not fondant. It's some sort of cracker. I don't know. But nobody liked the flavor of the cracker. So everybody would like take it off and they would hand it to Luca. Luca was like a little kid, like I don't know if it was rice cracker or not, but nobody liked the flavor. So Luca was just like eating everything that the rest of us would like handle it. Yeah, like a dog treat, bro. He was just like munching in the corner like a little kid, like, but these are good. And everybody else was like, no, Luca, it's not. And he was like, no, it's actually good. And it was really, really cute. Look at that. What else? Even the toilet. Even the toilet was like cinnamon roll. It was a cinnamon roll face drawn on the toilet. It was really, really funny. Well, let me look at the pictures. Maybe I can remember what else we did in the trip. So we did that. It was really, really pretty. We stayed there for quite a long. I think there was a limit to stay at that cafe. I think everybody could stay at a cafe for like 1 hour. I think the maximum was 1 hour, but I think we stayed for like 2. Cause one, we're a lot. We were a lot of people. We were like 6. The rest of the people were like either like alone or in couples. But then we like the gaijins, the 6 gaijins in the little cafe. That, and I think they gave us more time. Like they didn't even like kick us out or anything. They just left us by ourselves in the corner. Yeah, I think the max of time was 1 hour, but we went there like 2 hours and a half. It was because we were a lot of people, but also because we asked for every single thing in the menu. The lady was like, I remember the waitress that was like writing our order. She was like, I could see it in her face. I could see it. She was like, do Westerners eat this much? Like, cause we literally asked every single thing of the menu. She was like, it's the first time I've seen people ordering every single thing. Is this normal? Like outside of Japan? So I think it's because they knew we were eating like every single thing in the menu that they gave us more time. Oh yeah, I remember. It was it snowed in Tokyo, if anybody didn't know. How many dishes in total? I don't remember. It was, oh my god, I forgot. There was one dish that Luca asked. Nobody wanted it. It was, I don't have the picture. I didn't take a picture of it. Go ask Uki. But it was, let me ask in general because I don't remember. Let me tag Luca and Rosimi. Luca, Rosimi, do you remember the name of the dish Luca had in the cinnamon roll cafe? The meat one, Lamau. The thing is, Luca asked for that one. It looked like it had like a cinnamon roll face, like made out of the crack. Made out of like rice, like a small cinnamon face made out of rice, like a small one in the middle of the plate. And oh yeah, beef stroganoff. Yeah, thank you. And the name of the dish was like beef stroganoff. It was beef stroganoff, but we noticed that the actual meat was, yeah, the blue curry one. Have you been to the cinnamon roll cafe? Yeah, the blue beef stroganoff. Wait, a lot of you people have been in that cafe. You know, yeah, the blue one. You know which one I'm talking about, right? So the whole plate. So aoi no yatsu tanonda yo. Luca ga tanonda. The whole plate, the whole dish is like this cream, this blue cream all over the dish. It's like a blue soup kind of thing, which the cream was nice, but the actual meat were like small cubes of meat, and it was 5 total cubes of meat. I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. It was a cinnamon roll face made of rice, and then そうそう、お肉がめちゃくちゃ小さなのやつ。It was 5 little cubes of beef in the plate, and the rest of the plate was like drowned in blue cream. And we were laughing. we were laughing because Luca didn't believe that it was gonna be this small. We were like looking at the picture and we are like, Luca, there's only like 5 little cubes of meat. And Luca was like, no, I think it's the picture. I think it's actually bigger. Like, it cannot be. It cannot be just 5 little cubes. And we're like, no, that's how it is. Why do you think it's cheaper than the salad? It was, I think it was the cheapest plate. It was the cheapest dish. The salad was more expensive, and we're like, Luca, it's not. That's why it's so cheap. It's like $8 or something. And Luca was like, all right, because nobody wanted it. And Luca was like, all right, I'm gonna get it. And then when he got it, we were laughing at him so much because all of us were eating like the actual omurice and pasta. This other, I think it was Uki and Elira that had the pasta, which was nice. Like actual dishes, and Luca was like his 5 little beef cubes. Luca was the only one with the main dish being that shit. He was like, it is actually 5 cubes. And I was like, everybody was like, yeah, Luca. It's just 5 little cubes of beef. That was the plate. So we ended up like asking for another pasta for him because we felt bad. But we spent like half an hour laughing at him. Why not order more? Yeah, we ended up like asking for another pasta so he would actually eat. So Uki was like, well, at least I got my peg. That was so funny. Oh yeah, it actually snowed in Tokyo as well, and it was my first time ever experiencing snow. I've been in places with snow before, but it's that kind of snow that it's like ice more than snow. So it's just ice on the floor. But it was my first time actually feeling like actual snow that you can like shape. I took a lot of pictures, but I don't think I can show it because it shows like actual locations and whatnot, so I'm just not gonna show it. But I took pictures because I was like a little girl, really happy, taking pictures of whatever had a bunch of snow because it was my first time ever experiencing snow. So yeah, thank you, Tokyo. And I actually didn't know that you had to wear an umbrella for snow. All right, I don't know about snow. So I remember when I went out of the hotel, and like less than 1 minute, my whole hair was already like wet. I was all covered in snow. And then I looked around and I noticed all these Japanese people wearing umbrellas, and I was like, oh, they were right. So I had to go to like the konbini and like buy one of those plastic cheap umbrellas. It was... Wait, we actually were outside. We were outside when it was snowing, but I don't remember which day was it. I think it was the sushi day. I think it was the day when I went outside with Rosemi and Nina to like buy clothes the whole day and then get sushi. Because I remember it was snowing the whole morning and like half of the afternoon. And then late afternoon and night, it kept on raining. It never stopped. So, yeah. Oh, I took pictures of the sushi. Let me check. Yeah, it was definitely the sushi day because the snow is like right before the sushi pics. I'm gonna show you the sushi. Let me send these pictures to myself, and then I can show you. We actually ordered so much. We actually only took like 2 pictures of the sushi because we were too hungry and too tired by then. So we ended up like buying a bunch of things. I think we overbought because we were really hungry and really desperate. So when everything came in, Rosemi and Nina were like, oops. And then we started eating everything, and then after we ate, we were like, we didn't take any pictures! Fuck! 珍しいね、東京と勇気ってさ。Okay, let me zoom in. Let me be super safe and zoom in the sushi only, not the entire picture. Okay. I of course ordered miso shiru. I'm not gonna show you the miso shiru picture because it's just a miso soup. Alright? There's nothing amazing or special about a picture of miso soup. I ordered miso soup with everything, okay? You gotta know that I'm eating ice cream, I will order miso soup. I'm eating karaage, I will order miso soup. I am eating toast, I will order miso soup. Miso soup is amazing, okay? Alright. This is the soup. Why is it so small? This is the sushi that I had. I think this one is tuna actually. Because I ordered salmon. I ordered salmon, but I was so hungry that I just ate the salmon in like 5 seconds. And then Nina and Rosie ordered tuna, and then I was like, alright, pictures. So I took a picture. I think that one is a cut of like different kinds of cut of tuna. So I really liked the one in the middle. The one that has like horizontal stripes. And I really liked the one that looks a little bit more cooked. The one... I don't remember which one is this sushi. Like the one to the right. I don't remember which one is this. Is this like... I don't remember. But that was nice. Yeah, it's like different parts of the tuna, exactly. Shurotoro, yeah. I really like the middle one and the one that looks like a little bit cooked. I mean, I like the rest of them, but those two were my favorite. And... what else did we order? We ordered karaage, like Rosie ordered karaage, and then when we finished sushi, the sushi Rosie was like full, and she was like, "Can somebody please eat my karaage?" And Nina and I were like, "No, we're too full." And this one is I don't remember, scallop. Nina ordered scallop sushi. I've never had scallop in my life. It was really damn good. This one was really good. I had a little bite, and then Nina had the rest of them. It was really good. Nothing wrong with leftover. Yeah, I've never had scallop. Like, it was my 3rd time going to Japan, but I've never had scallop sushi before, so it was really nice. So that was the sushi day with Nina and Rose and me, and shopping, and then a bunch of rain and a bunch of snow and whatnot. Let me keep... And after that, it was the Maid Cafe. Oh, after that, this was another day, by the way. I think it was Shu, Uki, me and Alira. We were just... I don't remember what we were trying to do that day, but I think we were going back to the hotel, and I had cooked scallop. You never had cooked scallop? I mean, you never had raw scallop? It was really nice. I want to eat one, but... oh, you're allergic! No! The only fish I'm allergic to is catfish, but I don't think I've seen catfish sushi. We're going back to the hotel, and then we saw... we saw this one restaurant. Well, it was Uki, the one that saw it. It was like this New York... like, breakfast... restaurant. And... of course, us gaijins, we need to have 2 days in Japan. 1 McDonald's day. 1 day to go to McDonald's and another day to go to a Western restaurant. Yes, we went to a New York restaurant in Japan. Alright, leave us alone. We saw the menu and it looked really fucking good, okay? Listen, we ate so many Japanese dishes. We had so many Japanese snacks that we kind of craved New York food, alright? We looked at the New York menu and it was damn nice. So we've been eating sushi and raw meat and rice. So give us a little bit of New York, alright? So we went to a New York restaurant. And we had like brunch. Actually, we went like twice to that. We went twice to that restaurant. We went at like the first days of Japan, and we went back again, like a little bit before we left. Yeah, we went twice. We actually had Uki and I. We actually had like different dishes every single time, but it was so damn good. I ordered French toast, and it was this huge. Sure, why not? But twice? Yeah, it was twice. The first time it was with Alira, Uki, I think it was Shu and I. And the second time it was I think it was Alira again, Uki, me, and Rose and me. And then Sonny woke up and Sonny was like, "Can I go?" And we're like, "Yeah." Yeah. Wait, let me show you. I'm looking at the reflection of the syrup. I don't think you can see anything in the reflection of the syrup. So I ordered this one. I ordered fried chicken in my second day. Okay, everybody was ordering like bacon and eggs and like pancakes, and I'm like, can I have fried chicken, please? I think that was like breakfast too. Like I was eating fried chicken as breakfast in Japan. Okay. But I didn't take a picture of the fried chicken. The fried chicken was mid, honestly. And the first day I ordered food, I actually ordered a French toast. Let me show you the French toast. It's actually so good. Here. Where's the picture? What the? Oh. Why is it so big? Jesus Christ. Like, it looks little. I sort of got in the picture, it looks so little, but it was bigger than my hand. The French toast was so big. It was... I actually had to share with Uki at the end, because I was like, I'm so full. And Uki was like, girl, are you gonna eat it? And I was like, no. And he was like, hand it over. And then he ate the rest. And it was so good. It had like berries. It had like a berry mix. And it had like sweet cream. And it had like syrup. And I ordered a latte with it. It was latte. You actually could like refill your coffee as many times as you want in that restaurant. Only the coffee, by the way. Yeah, fried chicken and waffles are a thing. Yeah. So the second time I ordered fried chicken and then I ordered a French toast, so, you know, to share with everybody, because I already knew the size of that thing. It was so big. Like, the portions were really like on point. You know how portions in Japan are a little bit like smaller than in America? They're still quite big for me, but they're smaller than in America. In this restaurant, like the portions were like 100% American. They were like fucking huge. Ah, it looks small to me. No, I swear to God, it was like really big. Yeah, coffee refill. You could refill your coffee as many times as you want it in like a little counter. Amazing, right? We love that store. I think we went back just because of the coffee. Oh, and then I hanged out the next day. I hanged out with Rose and Misama, and I took a bunch of. There was one store that had like it was like right in front of the Sailor Moon shop, and they had like this wedding, like 3 different wedding cakes, and all of the wedding cakes were like Sailor Moon themed. It was like really gorgeous. They had like this pink. So it was like a. I'm looking at the pictures because I'm not sure if I can show it because, you know, copyright. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 5-floor cake. It's a white cake and it has like pearls. It has white pearls and yellow pearls, and it has this big ass pink ribbon, like a really fluffy light ribbon. And the first floor of the cake has like pink cream, like forming roses. That is one cake, and the other cake is just like a fondant cake, like a yellow fondant cake with like the 2 little cats, the white and the black cat from Sailor Moon. And the other cake is just a 2-floor cake, white fondant. It has a lot of wait, it's 4 different cakes, not 3. It has like a lot of like Sailor Moon like hearts and bows with like fondant and like a bunch of strawberries. And the last cake is like a 2-floor cake, and it's pink. And it has Sailor Moon's like staff made with fondant, and it has like a really like huge pile of strawberries, just strawberries. So I think this cake is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at least like 7-floor cake. Let me blow my nose. It's like a 7-floor cake, and like the last 5 floors of the cake are just full of strawberries. And they had Sailor Moon's white dress. It was like the whole package for like a wedding, like a Sailor Moon themed wedding. And we saw that with Rose and me, and we ended up taking so many pictures of that store. It was so beautiful. Bailong, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. In America, small portions gold scam. Oh my lord. And then welcome back. Thank you. I know. And I want to check Chick-fil-A, even though I'm gay as fuck. I ended up like buying. That was when I was in the US, by the way. I ended up buying the lemonade because so many people had told me like lemonade from Chick-fil-A was like the best lemonade ever in the world. And then when I had it, it was like the most normal and mid lemonade that I've ever had in my life. Like, I don't know if the people that told me the lemonade was good, I don't know how little love from their parents they got, but the thing is, I was wondering, like, didn't your parents love you? How can you call this lemonade the best thing ever? Like, it's so fucking mid. I was like, what the fuck? What kind of food have you been eating in your life to call this good? The nuggies were like mid too, alright? It was okay. It was fried chicken. Like, if you ask me, KFC! KFC, girl! KFC is where the Gucci is where the Gucci chicken is at, alright? Nothing has bitten KFC just yet. Lemonade in general is healthy, but not American lemonade, okay? Let me look at the rest of the pictures. Oh, after that, I think there was another day. I don't think I can show this because it's actually quite reflective. I can show the cake. The cake I can show. Let me see. Yeah, no, I cannot show the tea because the tea is quite reflective. But, Rosemi-sama and I, we went to a cafe the other day. What were we doing that day? I don't remember. I think it was the day that we bought our matching keychains, matching Sailor Moon keychains, right? Yeah, I've heard KFC in the US is quite bad. I've heard the same thing. No. Where's the cake picture? Cake picture. Cake picture. This one. Show you guys this one. And Ethyria and Petra were already at the cafe. And oh wait, I remember that it was a Harajuku day. The Sailor Moon day was a Harajuku day because I remember Luca wanted to go shop for fashion. I don't know why he chose Harajuku. I genuinely don't think he bought anything in Harajuku, but he wanted to buy clothes because I don't know, maybe he wanted to buy clothes already, but or maybe he wanted to buy clothes after he heard that Rosemi and Nina and I were like shopping for an entire day, but he wanted to buy clothes. So he said on the group that he wanted to go to Harajuku to buy clothes. So Sonny, a lot of us went with him. I think it was mainly Sonny, Shu, and I don't remember who else. Like Ethyria and Petra and me and Rosemi and Nina came. But that's where I bought the black shoes. And Rosemi and I ate crepes because Harajuku is like crepe street. The line for the crepes were so long. We ended up going to a store that was like the first crepe store ever, apparently. Maybe because it's Harajuku. I know, but like you don't really go. I don't know how to explain. Harajuku for me is like really flashy and weird fashion. Like if you tell me where to buy clothes, Shibuya. Maybe it's because I'm a girl. I don't really know a lot about like boy fashion in Japan. But if I'm shopping, I'm going to Shibuya as a girl. I don't really choose Harajuku. So the thing is, we went there and we left Luca to like do his thing with like the rest of the boys. And Rosemi, Sama and I and Shu, we went to have some crepes. Well, it was only Rosemi and Shu because I was already full. I had already had. I think I had been in the cafe like right before. Yeah, Harajuku's fashion is like quite peculiar, right? And then after that, we ended up like dividing in like groups, and I of course ended up with Rosemi-sama. Rosemi-sama was like looking for like sports shoes or like shoes that did not have like a lot of like platform. So we couldn't find them because the shoe store that we found, all of the shoes had like these huge ass platforms, and she was like, no, they were like really cute shoes, but she didn't like the really big platforms. I bought my black shoes with like the really big platforms and like the really big ribbon in the middle. That's where I bought the shoes. That was the only fashion that I got from Harajuku, honestly. And then later, we ended up, like, Rose and Misama and I, we ended up hanging out with Sunny and Luca, but we kind of low-key got bored because shopping, boys do clothes shopping in a really weird way. I know, us girls, when we went to Shibuya 109, we, like, took our time. You know what I mean? It was 12 floors, so we were in one building the whole morning and, like, half of the afternoon. And we looked in every single shop, and then we take our time, right? We're like, these boys... yeah, exactly. Exactly, Slice. The boys were just like... They go into a store, they don't even go to the back of the store. They just go in, take 3 steps, and I don't know how, but they scan the whole shop in like 3 seconds, and they're like, nah. And they just walk out. And Rose, Misama, and I were like... You haven't even looked at the whole thing. How do you know? How do you not know if there's something that you're gonna like if you don't actually look at the store? And they were like, nah. And they would just like get in the store, no. And they would get out, and then the next store. Go in the store, nah. And then just leave. And we if you shop slow, your feet like last for a little longer, or you can sit down while the other girls are looking at the store and things like they're taking their time to like try things. Like, I'm not sure about this, I'm just gonna try it on. And then they decide. But this guys, I remember we went into a shoe store and I was like, oh, I really need to sit down. And I sat down, and the moment I sat down, they were like, nah. And they just went outside, and I'm like, are you fucking I just sat down. I was like, I just fucking sat down. I'm gonna die. Can you please look in the stores for more than 1 minute so I can sit down? Please. Kamtaro, thank you so much for the super chat. Swear to God. Jane, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Dan Sullivan, thank you so much for the super chat. Pro tip, if you aren't starving of a coma with a gallon black coffee, then it wasn't an American portion. True. Sounds like Rose and Misama, you were babysitting the boys. Yeah. Yeah, we did. Except Shu. Yes. And it got to a point where Rose and Misama and I were like, fuck them boys. We're not doing this shit anymore. Because we were like, it was nice to hang out with them and like try to give them tips. Like, oh, what do you want to look at? It was so stressful. Because I would ask Luca, like, what kind of fashion do you like? Like, what are you into? Like, what's your vibe? And he was like, I don't know. And I was like, you've been alive for so many... How come you don't know what kind of things you like? And he was like, I don't know. I just see something and I buy with it and I buy it. And I was like, alright. Well, I'm gonna call Sunny out. When we were... Bionic Hippo, thank you so much for the yellow super chat. Thank you. Welcome back, Reimu. Thank you. I missed you guys too. Kinky Cat, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. I'm happy you're back, Reimu. Thank you. You want to visit Japan? Go, go, go for sure one day. Yeah, I hate when guys say I don't know to everything. That's literally Luca. At least for like fashion. I don't know. Maybe it's because I love fashion. I love shopping. And I'm really like, I know what kind of thing I like. Rosemi and I, we just really lean towards cute clothes. Frills, really feminine, really delicate, bows. You know what I mean, right? So we go towards there. We already know what kind of things we like. So of course, Shibuya 109 is our place. But then when we ask Sonny and Luca, they're like, I don't know. And we're like, well, that just makes it difficult to like pinpoint certain shops. Now you gotta look at every single shop. So we were walking so much. We did not have time to sit down. Because they would just like go in the store, nah. And they just leave, and I'm like... So... what else? Oh yeah, in the Cinnamon Roll Cafe day, we actually asked Sonny to come with us. We did a like small stop at Don Quixote store, and then we actually told Sonny that we wanted to go to the Cinnamon Roll Cafe, and then he was like, I think I'm not gonna go. And we're like, what? Why not, Sonny? He was like, that's not my vibe. And I was like, we all of us were like, huh? Huh? It was like, yeah, it's just not my vibe. I think I'm just gonna go back to the hotel. And we're like, what do you mean it's not? Do you think you're too manly? Do you think you're too manly for the cinnamon roll cafe? Huh? Do you think it's for little kids? Huh? Do you think only girls come to the cafe? It's not your vibe, Mr. Manly Cop? Huh? Like all of us took it so personal. and Lyra, me, Rosemi, Luca, and Shu were like, huh? What do you mean you're above cinnamon roll? And Sonny was like, bye bitches. Let me drink a little bit of water. There's no more water. The cup is so little. Yeah, so we went without him. Fuck you, Sonny. We actually were sending him pictures of like the food. And we're like, are you sure this is not your vibe? You're regretting right now that this is not your vibe, right? And Sonny was like, yo, stupid assholes. Kinky Cattery, thank you so much for this super chat again. In Lucas' defense, most of my clothes made up of either cheap shirts that come in packs of 5 or concert tees. Most guys don't think about this stuff. I guess. I don't know. I don't understand, man. But yeah, we at some point that day, Rosemi and we ended up like separating from like Sunny and Luca. We're like, let's just go somewhere else. So we went, the two of us, to a mall, and that's where we bought our keychains. But we were already like, like our feet were dying. Cause I remember we went to Harajuku right after we went to Shibuya. Yeah, to Shibuya, and it was like shopping day, so our feet were already fucking dead. And then the next day was just like us giving company to the dudes trying to buy things, and then we're just like, nope. Nope. So at some point when we were at the mall, Elira and Petra called us because they were at a cafe, and Rosemi and I, Rosemi likes to eat, I mean, Rosemi really likes to like have a cup of coffee at like a little bit after noon to like get her energy back. So I was tight, like my feet were in pain. They were on fire, and Rosemi really wanted a coffee, so we actually stopped by the coffee. Sadly, the coffee shop where we were at, they did not have a lot of tables for 4, so Petra, Elira, and I, let me see, yeah, okay. Petra and Elira were in a like a 2-person table at the, let me screenshot this one, at the cafe, and Rosemi-sama and I got in another 2-person table, and then we noticed that our tables were actually closer than expected. Like, Elira's table and Petra's table was like, just imagine it, there. To the right, it was another table by 2, occupied by 2 ladies, and then the next table, it was us. So we were like communicating with like face expressions. So I think Rosemi-sama had like an iced coffee. I think I had like a berry mixed tea, hot tea, and then we shared this cake. We shared a strawberry shortcake. Where is it? Why is it so little? Why is it so little? What the fuck? It was this cake. Rosemi-sama and I shared this one cake, and then we talked about so many things. It was like girls afternoon. We actually pour tea while serving tea, if you know what I mean. The cake was actually really small. It was really cute, but it was really small. But we had shabu-shabu. We were gonna eat shabu-shabu later that day with the rest of the members that came in, so we didn't really want to eat a lot before. We wanted something light, so we just shared one. We just shared this one's, strawberry shortcake between the 2 of us. I wish I could show you the tea, but it's super reflective, so I can't. But just imagine a glass, like a really classic bowl-shaped teapot made out of glass, and it has this fancy gold filter at the top, and it has this beautiful different kinds of flowers and leaves, and the tea water is red. That was the tea that I had. It was It was so aesthetic. It was really cute. I cannot show you the picture because it's really reflective, but the teapot is really fancy, really nice, really simple and delicate. And the tea itself was like really cute. So that cafe's food and the tea was like really nice. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Me and my bros, what's fashion? Is it tasty? I swear to God, you guys need to like at least know what kind of clothes you like, bro. It would make life so much easier. Apple boy, thank you so much for the super chat. Two cats had an argument. It was a catastrophe. I think you pinpointed the kind of jokes that I like. The really stupid ones when you kind of just play with words. The punny ones, I really like those. Ki-chan, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Welcome back, Reimu. Your stream and stories painted a huge smile on my face. Glad that you had a lot of fun. Thank you so much for sharing your precious moments as well. Thank you for listening. I feel like I'm talking too much. I kind of feel bad, but it's my first trip. My first time meeting so many of NIJI EN members that I'm just so happy. I have so many stories to share. I like the clothes that look cool. What does that even mean? Let me blow my nose again. God damn it. Alright. Is it okay? Thank you. Thank you, guys. Some people are gonna be like, she's so annoying. Why is she talking so much? Like, you like hearing it? I'm glad. At least I'm glad that I'm not annoying you guys with like my rambling. So many cool things happen in this trip, and I'm really happy. I'm so glad. Like, I just needed this trip. I don't know how to explain it to you guys. My soul needed it. My heart needed it. My mental health needed it. So it was this recharge that I needed, but it ended up being so much more. I'm just really happy. English. I'm at loss of words. I'm so happy that I just don't know how else to express my happiness other than I'm really happy. My lack of vocabulary. Mirko, thank you so much for the yellow super chat. Thank you. I think I speak for all fan doubles when I say we haven't seen you this happy in a... Oh, do I? Do I really? I haven't seen you this happy in a long time. We're so happy for you, Reimu, that you had fun and were able to meet the others. You deserve this. Do I? Because I really am. I really am. Sako, thank you so much for the yellow super chat. You guys seemed all a little bit tired. I mean, we were. That was the point of this trip. I can't travel right now, so I'm really happy listening to your stories and looking through my old neighborhood in Koenji. And oh, you live in Koenji! Oh, I'm really happy that you're happy listening to the stories. Yeah, but you know, this trip was supposed to be between Petra, Elira, and I. Elira ended up convincing me first of going, so I used all my life miles. Like, I'm just poor right now. I'm poor in money and poor in life miles, so... And then after that, a bunch of members saw our conversation in VC chat while we were just like hanging out in VC. And then one after the other, they started to join. We really weren't expecting this trip to have like so many members. So it was definitely a different experience than the one that we had in mind, but it just escalated. And we kind of felt low-key bad, but at the same time, we needed it. Like, a lot of us members were really stressed out. We're really down. Some of us were sad. Some of us were just tired. It was just... we were burnt out. But we kind of felt bad as well because we left you guys with so many streamers that were not streaming. I think somebody linked in Discord, like somebody did like a tier list with like streaming, not streaming right now, and like more than half of NIJISANJI was not streaming at that moment. And all of you guys were like, please, somebody please come back. I don't have anyone to watch, please someone. We kind of felt bad, but gee, I mean, it was a really nice trip. God. Alpha Boy, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Do you like Imagine Drag? Wait, what? I don't get it. Do you like Imagine Dragon? Imagine. I'm trying to get the pun. Is it a pun? Imagine Dragon. And I was like, where's everybody? And I really wanted to come, but I mean, Pomo wanted to come as well, but you know, things happened. Oh my gosh, Shabu-shabu pictures. I think I can show you all the Shabu-shabu. I think the Shabu-shabu picture is pretty damn safe. So, at one point of the day, I think it was random. I think it was a random day. I'm not pretty sure about the timeline. Knowing you guys were together was the best thing. Aw, I mean, I'm really happy because it's like I can finally talk about meeting these people on stream. I don't know how to explain it to you. I'm just really happy. Come on. I spend so many of my days with Rosemi and Nina and Elira, and they made me so fucking happy. And then the boys made me laugh as well because they're fucking clowns. I really needed this, okay? And I'm really happy. I actually cried. If anybody's looking, you know, watching me for the first time, I'm a really sensitive girl. Okay, I don't look like one. Maybe I do look like one for some people. I don't know. I'm a really sensitive ghost, okay? I'm a known crybaby. I cry when I'm mad to the point that I cannot discuss because I get really mad and then I start crying. And it's not that I feel sad, it's just that I'm so mad that I cry and I cannot keep on fighting because I'm crying. When I'm really sad or anxious, I cry. And when I'm really happy, I cry too. And I remember one day I don't know how to explain it to you guys. What is happening? What is this? Nikaraka, thank you so much for the Aka super chat. Thank you. Ah, thank you. Good morning and welcome back, Reimu. I woke up an hour ago and I have been listening to your stream in bed. It's such a happy way to start my weekend, so don't worry. We love hearing all your stories, knowing you had fun. It's fun for us. Thank you so much. I'm so happy that I'm with you in your mornings. Thank you. You guys just like slapped me with an akasupa out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting that. Mermaid Maybe, thank you so much for the Aka super chat. Thank you. Oh my god, you guys are too sweet with me. Your happiness is our happiness. When you tweeted that you had your happiest day, it cheered me. I did. I think that was with the JP Senpai meeting. Cheered me up, and now hearing all the stories, I can help but smile as well. I wish you can keep having happy days. Thank you. I had so many happy days in Japan. It was happiness after happiness after happiness. That one day in the hotel, I kind of woke up. It was so weird. I think it's because I'm sensitive right now. it was just like okay, let me pronounce serotonin as serotonin. Don't laugh at me, all right? It was serotonin after serotonin after serotonin. That one day I just woke up and I was alone in my hotel room and I just stared at the wall and I just started crying. I don't know how to explain it. I just started crying. Niyushi, thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. And Hip-san, thank you so much for the super chat as well. It's okay. It's okay, Bubble. Thank you so much for the super chat. It means a lot. And I just woke up and I just cried my eyes out. I don't know how else to explain. I just cried my eyes out. And then I remember Nina came in. Yo, Nina watched me cry so many times in Japan. You can ask her later, but if you asked Reimu for 1 year ago if I would ever see myself being so vulnerable in front of Nina, I'll be like, the fuck you talking about? The fuck are you? Me being vulnerable in public? Me being vulnerable in front of a person? And that person is Nina Kosaka? The fuck? But I think the two people that watched me cry the most was one, Nina. I think Nina was there every single time that I cried. and two roasted me. I remember. Okay, I think it was the Shabu-shabu night. I mean the Shabu-shabu night story. So Shu, I think we were at a cafe, and Shu was asking the rest of us like, "What do you want to eat?" And I just randomly like threw the comment like, "I've never had shabu-shabu. Like I've been in Japan twice, but I've actually never had shabu-shabu." And Shu was like, "We're having shabu-shabu tonight," and I was like, "Oh, we're having shabu-shabu tonight." So Shu like prepared everything. He was the one that picked the restaurant. He was the one that like picked the course. Oh wait. He actually asked about the shabu-shabu in the New York cafe. He was like showing us the course for the shabu-shabu, and he was like, they serve like A5 Wagyu, and I was like, oh, what's that? What's A5 Wagyu? And then Shu was like explaining it to me, and then he showed me the price, and I was like, what the fuck? Let me show you pictures of the shabu-shabu. I can show. I'm just showing food pictures. I'm so sorry. That's all the pictures that I took in Japan. I ate crab for the first time in the shabu-shabu restaurant. It was actually quite fucking good. Yeah, we had A5 Wagyu. It was really nice. We ordered that. Yeah, we ordered A5. So the course, it was like a full meal course, and the shabu. let me call out Nina for this one. Give me a sec. All of us were in that restaurant, by the way. We had like a couple of nights where all of Niji En would like gather. I mean, the members that went, right? Would gather and we would just like eat. Let me see. Reflections. Let me look at the reflections. Okay, this one's safe. The Shabu-shabu pictures are quite safe, honestly. Is it expensive? I mean, a little bit, but when all of us like gather our money, it's actually like if all of us divide like the whole, you know, the whole price, it's not as expensive as you think. That's what's good about eating with friends. We just divide the bill, and it just becomes like good for everyone. And it's still fair because it's a full course, so it's not like somebody's eating more than the other person. So it was still funny because every time that we went outside, all of us would like fight, like for who's paying the bill. I swear to God, the people, I swear to fucking God, the two people in Niji En that are like probably the best are like being little shits and like grabbing the bill when everybody's not looking and like silently going to pay are both Elira, Pandora, and Uki. Yeah, Uki and Elira. How do you know? Did anybody else mention that? Funny boy, how do you know? Uki and Elira, those motherfuckers. It's so hard to bid them. I swear to God. How do you know? We knew it's them. Petra mentioned it. Oh shit, of course. Oh my God, thank you so much for the super chat. Susushiro-san? Susushiro-san? Kanji yometa kana? Thank you so much for the super chat, for the Aka super chat, baby. Thank you. I'm gonna cry. Welcome back, Reimu. I missed you so much. I missed you too. Thank you for the Aka super bubble. So yeah, they're like Uki and Elira are like the bosses that you have to like beat if you want to like pay for the bill. I remember we stayed at one cafe. It was Shu, Petra, Sonny, and I, and then Uki joined us later. and Petra wanted to pay, but I was faster. I remember we were like fighting. We were fighting so much that Petra literally like slapped my hand and my credit card right into the floor. And I was like, what the fuck? So I had to pick my credit card like really fast. And the guy was like, okay, you can pay now. And Petra used the I don't know how to call it, that little slot where you slide in your credit card, but I did the touch. I did the touch to pay in the little screen. And the bill came out, the receipt came out, and Petra was like so sure. Petra was like, ha, because Petra slid her card first, right? And I touched the screen later, like 3 milliseconds later. And then she was like, haha, I won. I paid for everything. She was like so sure. And then when the receipt came out, it was like Reimu Endou credit card, and she was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Fuck you, bitch. The touch to pay is faster." She was like, "Wait a second. Why is your name in the receipt?" And I was like, "Hell yeah." The waiter was just like awkwardly staring at us. He was like, "What the fuck is wrong with foreigners?" Oh god. Well, let me show you the shabu-shabu pictures. So anyways, I told Shu that I hadn't eaten shabu-shabu, and he picked it. We decided for a restaurant, and then we went and we ate shabu-shabu, and it was actually pretty good. I got a little bit drunk. Not drunk, I got tipsy. Well, I think I got a little bit drunk. Cause I remember the floor in the room that we asked for was tatami, and there was like a big. There were two desks. There were two really big tables, and we unconsciously segregated ourselves. We like all of the girls unconsciously sat in one table, and all of the boys ended up sitting in the other table. So us girls were like, we love segregation. We love women rights. So yeah, it went the whole night went like that. And I got a little bit drunk, and I was just like, I just laid down in the middle of the room in the tatami floor, and I think it was Petra and Luca. They were like, "Reimu, are you okay?" And I was like, "Uh-huh." And then I turned around to Nina and Rosie, and I was like, I think I want to cry. Just randomly, I just look at them and I think like, because you know, you guys know that when I drink, I get emotionally honest, right? Like I get more emotional. Like I'm already emotional, but if I'm not drunk, I just like hide it, right? And then when I get drunk, I just have like no filters. I was just like laying down on the tatami. I turned, like Luca was like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then I instantly just turned around to Rosie and I was like, I want to cry. And then Nina was like, you could go to the toilet and cry a little bit and then come back. So my lame ass actually like stood up, put on the flipper stuff. What do you call it? The flip-flops. And then I went into the bathroom and cried. And then I bad bitched myself out of the bed. Like, I kind of blew my nose, wiped away my tears, and I bad bitched myself out of the bathroom like nothing happened. Like, I'm back. I think nobody knew that I actually cried that day in the bathroom except for Nina. It was like, Nina looked at my eyes and she was like, "Bitch, you were crying in the bathroom, didn't you?" And I was like, "No, I didn't." She was like, "Yes, you did." Let me show you the shabu-shabu pictures. So this is the shabu-shabu main course. Oh, so big. And I remember after I cried in the bathroom, I left my phone on the floor. And then when I looked at the floor, Lyra sent me a message and she was like, "Bitch, can you pee faster? I want to go to the bathroom." And I was like, "I'm sorry. I left the phone on the floor." I don't think Lyra knows to this day that I was crying in the bathroom. But it was so funny. And Lyra was like, "Can you pee faster, Reimu Endou? I want to pee." Because it was like the only bathroom. I was just using it to cry. It was sashimi, and I think the thing at the back is like, I don't remember if it was pork or if it was like actual meat. I think it was just meat. I think it was meat. I'm gonna be honest, I liked the fish more, because I'm not really... Did Nina give you a hug? She gave me so many hugs. Every single time that I cried, every single time. Let me blow my nose again. Count... Oh my god, I'm so glad that I didn't blow my nose. I thought I took the picture away and thought I was muted. I was about to blow my nose and be a clown. Okay. I'm not really a fan of like fatty meat. I'm not really a fan of fat. I know fat gives like more flavor to the food, but I'm really bad at like really chewy textures, and that's how fat meats. That's how fat feels when you eat it, right? Oppo boy, thank you so much for the super chat. I asked an alpaca for a favor. It was not a problem. That was so fucking bad. It was not a problem. That's so bad. It was so bad. Thank you. Notorious, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. I missed you too. Did boss give you hugs too, Reimu? No, not really. My main hoggers were Nina. My main hoggers was Nina and Rose and me. I don't think Luca ever... No, I don't think Luca knows that I cried so many times in Japan. I don't think I was vulnerably... Like, I don't think I was emotionally vulnerable in front of Luca. Or in front of any guys whatsoever. I think only Ike has ever seen me crying before, but not in Japan. What else? Oh my god! Miwio, thank you so much for the 20 gifted! Thank you! So, I didn't really like the meat that much, and I remember at one point all of us girls got really full quite fast. So we ended up giving all of the boys the rest of the place with the food. We're like, we're so full, and the boys were like, can we eat it? Can we eat the rest? We still want to eat. So like, a bunch of us girls were like, sure. So we ended up just like passing the rest of the food, like half of the food of the table to the boys. Yeah, what else? Yeeting, thank you so much for the super chat, thank you! It was this was the main soup of the shabu-shabu. I'm gonna call you now, this was so funny. So, you know how in shabu-shabu they give you like all of these things? Like, all of these things inside of the soup, they're not originally in the soup. They like serve it in like another plate, and then you slowly start putting whatever you want in the soup, right? The soup is just dashi. It's just like dashi out of kombu, I think. This was like kombu based dashi. And Nina didn't know how to eat shabu-shabu. A lot of us didn't know how to eat shabu-shabu. We actually waited for the for the waitress to like explain to us how to use the two sauces. Like one sauce was supposed to be for the fish and the other one for the veggies and like the meat. And Nina was like picking everything that she found in the soup and like trying it out. And then when we ate everything, she grabbed the kombu, like the really big piece of kombu. I don't know if you guys know what kombu is. Kombu is like a really hard and thick seaweed that you use for like make water taste yummy. You like make you make soup with it, right? It gives a really nice taste to water to make it soup, right? She grabbed the kombu and then she took a big bite out of it. and all like literally all of us girls, Elira, Petra, me, oh no, Rosemi, what else was at the table? We just turned around and we looked at Nina and we were like, you're not supposed to. And then I just threw out the comment like, this seaweed is like a little bit hard. Like, it's really hard to eat. And the rest of us were like, Nina, you're not supposed to eat that. You're supposed to leave it in the water because it's like the soup. It's like the soup. It's the dashi. If you want to eat the rest of the things you eat, but like the really big piece of kombu, you don't eat it. And the funny part was not the fact that she ate a big piece of kombu. It was the fact that she was like, oh, and then she immediately put it back into the soup. Like, I'm so glad that Nina was not around any other Japanese person that day. She was just with us, Westerners. She took a really big bite and she was like, oh, and then she just put it back in the soup, the soup that everybody else shares. She just put it straight back in and we were like... Yeah, she just put it back in and we were like, Nina, what the fuck? It was so funny. None of us, by the way, none of us were mad. None of us minded or thought it was rude. We're just laughing our asses off. Everybody was like, "Mom, what the fuck?" I thought all of us thought she was just gonna set it aside on like the plate or something, like embarrassed. But she just like, oh, and then she just like straight to put it back in the soup. It was so funny. Oh god. Oh my god. Let me look at the album. Yeah, that was such a Nina moment. I swear to God. It was so funny. I also had crab for the first time in the trip, by the way. This was how it looked. This is how it looked. All of us had, so the shabu-shabu, the soup over here, was right in the middle of the table, right? And the rest of us, we had this plate. All of us had this one plate with like our portions of fish and meat. So it was quite a lot of food. It was a lot of food. By the way, there was one tofu that was like cream flavor that we put in the soup, and it was like really, how do I say it? It was not like really elastic like mochi. It was like more, a little bit harder, and I don't know what the name of that tofu was, but Petra gave it to me, and it was so good. It was a tofu that was cream colored, and I don't know what else to say. I don't know what type of tofu was. I don't remember the name of the tofu, and I want to know the name of the tofu because I love that tofu. Yeah, it was chewy, but not to the point of like triggering, like, because I don't really like chewy food. Like really chewy food, it makes me want to puke. I'm sorry. Like I cannot actually like swallow really chewy food. It's gonna like ugh. I don't know if it was egg tofu, but it was such a good tofu. It tasted like sweet. It was, wait, let me Google. Let me try Googling. Okay. Wait, why is it not letting me copy paste? Fish tofu. I don't think it was fish tofu. Like I cannot pinpoint the taste, but it was quite firm. Yeah, it was quite firm. Well, maybe it was this tofu. Wait, a Japanese viewer send it. How do I read this kanji? Where's my Google translator? Yudofu. Yudofu. I guess it was yudofu. I don't know. But it was firm, and it was cream colored. I don't know. It was not red or orange. There were two different kinds of tofu. It was. Yudofu wa kankenai ne. Kankenai no? It was a cream colored tofu, and it was quite firm. And there was another tofu that was green, like matcha colored green. I actually have no fucking clue which tofu was that, but it was so good. It's so many kinds of tofu, exactly. And this in the little like small foods that they give you at like entrance, they gave you this. I have no fucking clue what those veggies are, but they're really nice. There was this, I don't know if you can see it, I don't think you can, but we had this like yellowish like tare, like sauce at the bottom. It was so good. I don't know what kind of sauce was that, but it was so good. It was my first time eating crab. Fucking, we got this little dish, and freaking Luca in the background. I love crab. By the way, when we were at the Shabu-shabu restaurant, oh my god, it was so embarrassing. The waitress actually told us to shut up, like to like be a little bit less loud. 2 times. I don't remember if it was 3 times or 2, but it was so fucking embarrassing. The fucking gaijins being fucking loud in a Japanese restaurant. They actually told us to shut up. Twice. They actually went in our fucking room, and they were like, I'm sorry, but there's like other people next to this, so we would really greatly appreciate if you guys could like talk softer. It was so embarrassing. We were like, oops. Twice! Poor lady. Oh my lord. That was so embarrassing. So I asked Nina how to eat this, and then she taught me how to eat crab. This is like really stiff thing going on in the middle. That she told me to like be careful. I had no idea, but it was really good. Western's being loud again. Yeah, it was so embarrassing. So, and it was really funny because we were like 5 minutes in. I think she told us to like keep it lower, a little bit like later in the night. But the first time that she asked us to be like quieter, it was like 5 minutes. Like, yeah, cartilage. It was like 5 minutes in, and then Lyra was like, it has not even been 10 minutes. This is so embarrassing. Oh my god. So yeah. So we had that shabu-shabu. So we had that shabu-shabu, and then the next day it was the restaurant day in the Maid cafe with Luca. And then the next day we just went to like anime shows and whatnot. I only have food pictures. Oh, can I show you? I'm gonna show you the chocolate that Meloko gave us. I think every single box of chocolate was different, and mine was like dog themed. Can I show you the chocolates Meloko gave me? Valentine choco. Let me show you. I ate them all already. It's this. She gave us these little boxes of like 3 chocolates. This is the one that I got. I love dogs so much. Oh, sorry, I'm covering Poppy. That's so rude of me. This is how the chocolates that Meloko gave me look like. They're so cute, aren't? I felt so bad trying to eat them. Look at them. They're so cute. It's a poodle and a Shiba Inu and a pug. I actually ate this last because I felt so bad trying to like eat them. Oh, they were so good, by the way. Meloko, thank you! Thank you for the chocolate. They look really cute, and they're really yummy. They're really sweet. I love them. You ate them? Yeah! Because I love chocolate! I genuinely love chocolate so much. They're cute doggos. And what else? I'm just gonna send myself all the pictures. I don't remember when I ate this. I actually don't remember when this. Actually, she gave us this dogo chocolates when all of us. It was another night when all of us kind of reunited, and we went to karaoke. I mean, it wasn't a karaoke. It was like an Italian restaurant where you could also do karaoke. So we just asked for like a bunch of pasta and pizza. All of us were there, by the way. I think Oliver came that night as well. It was just like a bunch of Ian and Oliver. And then we ate a bunch, and it was like one of the really good nights that we had. And we sang a lot. We sang so much. We ended up singing a bunch of like weep songs and like duets. Yeah. And the guys ended up singing like Hope in the Dark and what's the actual name? The Jazz? I forgot the name. Cause we always meme about the name, so I don't even remember the name of the song anymore. Cause everybody always calls it like Jizz on the Clock. Oh, Jazz on the Clock. They ended up singing Jazz on the Clock, Hope in the Dark, and pew 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 pew. What's that Noctic song? Oh my god, I'm such a fake NIJISANJI fan. What's Noctic's song again? Stuck in the Abyss, thank you. Okay, listen. I'm gonna call that restaurant out. The boys started singing their song, and I was like, oh my god, I want to sing God's Soul. Like, Nina, do you want to sing God's Soul? Like, and Rosemary can join us. And then when we went to look at the karaoke list, none of the girl songs were in there. Like, excuse me. the boys' wave songs in the karaoke. We were so fucking insulted. We're like, there was no Diamond City Lights. There was no, I forget. What's the petrol song? There was not even Diamond City Lights. No Diamond City Light. We said the same thing. We're like, are you kidding me? There's no Diamond City Lights. No Blackout. There was no Diamond City Lights. No Blackout. No God Sees All. We were like, what the fuck? So we ended up just singing Iluna song. We ended up singing the Iluna song. I don't remember if Meloco's wave had. I don't remember if XLA song was there. I don't remember. But yeah, bro, no Last Light, no. Why am I forgetting the waves names? Oh, no Last Light, no Ethyria, no Ethyria song. We're like, what the fuck? I don't remember if Hold It Down was there. If we sang it, I genuinely don't remember, but that's a red flag, not gonna lie. Oh no, they're gonna call me out. And we did everybody did sing Iluna song. Hajimemashite, my dear. Can you believe they cannot fucking believe they don't have Diamond City Lights? That's so disrespectful, bro. So Petra ended up actually recording the boys singing the songs. They actually, let me tell you, what is it? They actually sang Luxium songs quite good. They actually did a really, really good job singing live. It was so cool to watch them. Bro, I remember everybody was like enjoying the song, and then when Lucas line, everybody fucking laughs at Lucas line, but it's like such a memorable line. The come on baby, like the second that he started singing come on baby, everybody was like it was so funny. I want to get, is it down? I want to get, let me look for fucking yeah, I want to get down, and everybody was like yeah! Just like trying to embarrass him with your body on me. yeah. The second that he started singing the sassy line, all of us went like yeah! That's so funny. Oh god. Oh wait, did I show you the pictures? With your body on me. Yeah. Petra was so fucking loud. I love her. Like, in every single video that she sent and that she recorded, all of us were singing, or the guys were singing, and then she was like in the background, I wanna get down! Listen, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not making fun of her in a mean way. But it was literally like that in every single video. It was so funny. She wasn't even singing. She was just like screaming the lyrics. It was so funny. She was like in the background, when I asked her to send me the videos of every single video that she took of the karaoke, the first thing that she said was like, I'm so sorry, I'm really loud in every video. And I was like, it's okay, you don't have to apologize. And then when I started playing every video, I was like, she was right. She's so adorable. Everybody was like, da da dooby dooby doo, and then Petra in the background, da da dooby dooby doo. in my mind. Oh god, I'm crying. Oh, she's so precious. Everybody was like actually trying to sing the song, and Petra was just screaming in the background. Oh god, I love her. I love her so much. Oh god. Oh god, can we hear the audio? I don't know. I don't know. I won't show it. I won't show it because I haven't asked the members if we can show it, so better not to show it, but it was so funny. Like, we know that Petra can sing. We know that Petra can sing. I don't know what the fuck happened that day. She was just like, don't let me know! in the fucking background. I love her so much. Maybe in the future, if we ask to ourselves so we can show the audio, maybe somebody will show it to you guys. But it's so fucking. The videos are so fucking good. Oh god. Let me drink my tea. It's green tea. It's really fucking bitter, but I like it. Ah, so good. Let me see what else. What other pictures can I show you? Oh my god, I love Petra so much. May still sing so good, by the way. I think it was Ike. I think it was Ike that sang Mista's part, but he kind of like faked Mista's voice. I don't know how the fuck he did it, but I don't know how Ike did it, but Ike ended up mimicking Mista's part, because you know they had to like divide the song into like 3 members between. It was so fucking funny. They had to divide the 5 members into Shu, Luca, and Ike. And I think Ike sang Mista's part, and I think Shu sang Vox's part. I wish you could hear it, but Ike did such a weird ass switch between his voice and Mista's voice. But it was so fucking good. And then I was not expecting Shu to go like, keeping it real as well. It was so fucking funny. Yeah, Shu sang Vox's part, and Ike sang Mista's part. She was like, wait, what was that part when he does like a grill? Like he does this weird, yeah, like calm, like yes, like something like that, and then he just switches to like keeping it real as well. They did such a good job. They did such a fucking good job singing the song between 3 people. Holy fuck. Yeah, Shu did the girl every single time. Shu pops up in fucking karaoke's. Yo, every single line, like, wait, what's Shu's part, bro? I don't even know Luxium songs, man. They're gonna call me out. Wait, Jazz on the Clock lyrics. What's Shu's part? Oh, it's just Jazz, oh Jazz. Yeah, it's just Jazz, oh Jazz, but like he did the grill every single time, and he did it so good. Jazz, oh Jazz. He sings so good. Everybody, the 3 of them sing so good. They made Luxium's song actually sound pretty damn good with only 3 members live. It was fucking amazing. Let me keep on looking at the pictures. Let's see if I can remember anything else. Okay, this is just... I'm just gonna... Oh wait, I can show you this one. We're at like at a cafe with Petra and Shu and Sunny, and then Uki came later. But we were actually so full. But I wanted dessert. Wait, where's the fucking picture? I wanted dessert, so we actually got 1 dessert for like everybody, for like the 4 of us, because it kind of looked really big in the like the menu, and then when we actually got it, it was like twice the size. It was fucking crazy. Let me zoom just in case people are weird. Wait, no. Yeah, let me zoom just in case. No. Yes. Na 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 na. Oh baby. Why is it so small? It was this, like, I caught the top of it because it has like a really reflective like glass, like a cup, but it was a giant. Just keep on imagining like where Poppy's at right now. That's the top of the cream mountain, and it was like a really, really fluffy Japanese pancake with like a bunch of nuts and like strawberry and like a bunch of whipped cream at the top with like chocolate sauce, and there was another like nut sauce, hazelnut sauce. And then when we started eating it, and then when we started eating the cream, we got to the middle. There was a giant ice cream bowl in the middle, like hiding under the cream mountain. There was ice cream, and we were like, this is so much. This is so much, but it was so good. It was so good. It was definitely what is it? Definitely a dessert for more than 4 people. But we bad bitched out of that, and we ate everything. Yeah. I loved it. It was really, really fun. Keep on looking at the gallery, and it's just a bunch of it's just a bunch of food. I recorded an Otter. I recorded an Otter video. I wonder if you can hear it. No, you cannot, but it's so cute! The otters were so cute! Food porn, yeah. And then, oh, this is just the last day. Oh, well, my god, we already reached the last day? I wonder if I'm leaving a certain story out or not. If I forgot something, just go ask the other members. I'm gonna show you. This was the last night that I was in Japan with them. We kind of went to a really... We were low-key tired of meat because we had been eating meat for so many days, so we wanted like something really Japanese. Oh no, I forgot to take a picture of the noodles. I actually ate soba. Ethyria, me... Who else? Ethyria, me, and Rosemi, we have the same menu. Sophie, welcome to the Phantomo family. Thank you so much for the membership. And Mockmuggle, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Tree Boblet, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Yes, I'm back. My back's back. Apple Boy, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Where can you find a whale that plays the flute? That's so bad. In an orchestra. That one is so bad. I love it. Jane, thank you so much. I mean, I'm really happy. I'm really, really happy. Let me show you the last pics that I have. It's just food, bro. That's everything that I can show you, man. Let me cut this one. I wish I was like a more social person. I wish I was the photo girl. I think Petra is the photo girl. I keep on forgetting. I wish I had taken more pictures of us together, or like with Rosemi, or like with Mom, or Elira, or Shu, but I forgot. I don't have any pictures of human beings. Here. So this was the last meat. Where's the fuck? This was the main plate that we had. We actually shared it. We actually asked for 2 of this. Oh my god, it's so big. So Elira and Rosemi and I could have it. Well, it's so good. It was like rice and like this seaweed that I don't know the name of. Alex, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Welcome, new Phantomos. It looks really tasty. It was like one of my favorite ones. So it was rice and like the seaweed and like ikura, and I think this one's salmon. So you just gotta like cut, like just mix everything, and then you eat it. Yeah, that's salmon roll, ikura. It's so good. And then we asked for meat. Guys, I got drunk. Okay, remember how I told you that I don't really have a really big drinking history? Like, I started drinking alcohol quite late in my life. Last year. If I have to be exact. Last year, it was my introduction to the world of alcohol. Okay? So, last year, I felt what it is to want to puke but not being able to. I experienced the memory lagoons. So, like, you passing out and then not remembering certain parts of what happened the day before, which is quite fucking scary. So when you drink, please do it with like people that you can actually trust. So I'm a really lightweight, so I had those two experiences last year. Yeah, do you remember the I'm drunk? Do you remember the I'm drunk tweet? I got so fucking drunk this night, like my last night in Japan. I was so fucking drunk because, let me explain. I'm drunk. Ethyria and I, we found this one drink that was called strawberry and kalpis in the alcohol part. Strawberry and kalpis alcohol, and we were like, oh shit, we need to pay for this one. We need to get this one. And then we got it, and it was like this really big and long glass. And it was so good, guys. It was so sweet. It was so good. Because you did not taste the alcohol. I mean, a little bit. You could taste the alcohol just a little bit. But it was so sweet. Like the mixture between kalpis, which is already sweet by itself. I love sweet drinks, yes. All the alcohol that I have is sweet. That's why I love cocktails. Sweet cocktails. You did not feel the alcohol. So I drank the whole glass, the whole big glass, before eating. So I was drinking with an empty stomach. And I'm a really fucking lightweight, okay? I'm not as lightweight as Shu, for example, or Enna. But I am lightweight, okay? So I ate the first big glass with the empty stomach, and I was like, I'm a little bit tipsy. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. And then when the waitress came to like get all of our order, I was like, can I have another kalpis and strawberry? And actually, can I have this mango? The mango drink was in the cocktail area. And I don't know why in that day, in that, you know, week in Japan, I was really craving mango for some reason. So I got two drinks at the same time. I got the strawberry and kalpis one, and I got a mango with something else. And I mean, you could feel a little bit of the alcohol in the kalpis one, but you could not feel the alcohol at all in the mango, which was quite surprising. I was really confused. I was wondering if they had just given me a mango juice drink or something, because the mango that I ordered was in the cocktail list. So I drank that shit like in one go. I drank it as if I was like drinking soju shots, guys. The mango one. I just went like, well, this is just like mango juice, and I went like, and then the food came in, and I was like, I'm not feeling really good. I was already dizzy, like really dizzy. Like you would like sit straight, but you would feel like. And then the strawberry kalpis came in, and then, you know, I wasn't really that worried because I already had the food. So I started like eating this. Oh shit, eating this too. We ordered meat. We had this, and we had this meat. I think it was like wagyu. They did not have A5 wagyu, but it was still wagyu. And then that rice, and then we ordered soba. I think the soba was like my favorite one. The soba was really so fucking good. So I started like drinking the rest of the kalpis and the strawberry alcohol thing. Lynn, thank you so much for the strawberry, for the super chat. Thank you. And I had already had like 3 big glasses of alcohol, and now it's like I was drunk. And then the waitress came in, and I was like, can I have another strawberry and kalpis? And like the members around me were like, And I was like, hell yeah, I'm okay. I'm having the best day of my life. So they brought me another one. So it was like my 4th glass of alcohol. Like, and the glasses were like really fucking big, guys. And I drank it all, and I was drunk. I was not going like that one trip to Europe when like Ruby-chan too had like to like guide me and like grab me to the taxi because I could not walk in a straight line. I was not that gone. I could still be a little bit independent. Like I went to the bathroom without dying. But I threw up. So that is another experience in my drinking books. It was my first time throwing up after drinking. And it was weird because I was not as done as the Europe trip, so I wasn't expecting to throw up. But I threw up. The good thing is it was only once, and it was not like right before, like right after drinking, but we finished eating, we finished drinking, we said goodbye, and then all of us went back to the hotel. And then I went into my room and I napped. I actually napped because I felt good. Everything was fine. So I like died on my bed, and I think I napped for like around 2 hours, maybe 2 hours and a half, because I still needed to like pack. I hadn't done my bags and I was flying. And then I woke up after my nap, and that's when it hit me. I was like, something doesn't feel right. And then I puked. And I was sad because I puked the dessert out. You might already know. This is kind of gross, but I was sad because I was like, no, not the roll. You guys already know how I knew that I puked the dessert out. I was like, not my matcha roll, man. I wasted it. I wanted to keep the matcha roll inside me. Come on. It was so funny because right after I puked, I was like, I'm such a clown. Like, people normally are like, ugh, they like feel really bad, but I puked and I was like looking at the toilet. I was like, no, my matcha. That was the first thing that I said out loud. I puked, I was like, bleh, and then it, no, my matcha. I'm such a fucking clown, man. But it was just one little puke, by the way. I felt a little bit like, ugh, like for the next like 2 hours, but I only puked once, and it was like a small puke. So, but yeah, I cannot say that I'm proud or happy that happened, but it had to happen because everybody that has like drank more than me, everybody has like at least one time where they puked after drinking, and apparently I wasn't the only one that puked after. I think Ike vomited as well when he went back to his own hotel. Why is my Oshi like this? I'm so sorry. Slater, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. I think Ike puked too because Ike was having a lot of strawberry, and Ike is a heavyweight, by the way. Let me tell you, Ike can drink way more than me. I don't remember if it was Ike or Luca, one of those two. Ike is a heavyweight. I can drink so much more than me, but he was drinking the strawberry calpis so fast. He ended up puking too. So I was like, well, at least I'm not alone. He mentioned that. Well, now you guys know. Yeah. How much did he drink? It was our last night. So, and also, I drank a lot because, listen, you're not gonna find strawberry calpis alcohol back in the US or Colombia. I was like, this drink is so good. Like, one, it's strawberry and calpis. It's something that you only get in Japan. And two, it was so fucking good. I was like, I'm drinking a bunch. Oh, Pomo! Hi! Pomo, I missed you so much. I was thinking about you so many times in the trip. Especially when I went to the Maid Cafe with Rose and Misama. We were like, we wish Pomo was here, man. Pomo would like take us in a tour and like to like so many different maid cafes. Let's go back to Japan and then you can come with us, Pomo. I don't know how much Ike drank, but we missed Pomo a lot. Can I show the? I'm trying to like show. Yeah, I took a picture of the what is it? Of the chocolates Rosemi-sama gave me. Let me show you. I'm gonna have to make like a huge zoom in this one because I don't want to show you my bed. Oh, they're really, really cute. They're really pretty. Leave your body on me. Oh, by the way, I also bought like a really, the one that I'm using right now, a really it's a pink, super fluffy jacket. That's my melody themed. I bought it in the Sanrio store. Like a really big, cause Rosemi and I, we really, really wanted to buy a fluffy jacket. Those that you can use outside and like look really cute, but those that can also give you like the lazy vibes where you could just use and be like lazy and ugly in like at home. We really, really wanted to buy a fluffy jacket. Like the three of us, Nina, Rosemi, and I. I don't think Rosemi found it. Rosemi wanted this jacket that I bought, but like in black. So we could like match. I would get the pink one and she would get the black one, but there was no black one in the store. So I ended up buying it. Only me. I wanted to match even more with Rosemi-sama. So I have a really, this is my favorite, man. I think I'm gonna be using it every time that I stream because it's really, really cute. It has like bows, like bows, like black bows, and like, how do I show you guys? Okay, let me take a picture so I can show you what I'm talking. Like a really, really zoomed in. It has bunny ears, by the way, guys. I'm gonna show you like a really, really zoomed picture. Okay. So I was the only one that bought the really fluffy pink My Melody jacket. I'm gonna be using it every single time that I stream, I swear to God. It's so good. It's so soft. Let me show you. It has this black bows and like black, oh, hello? Like, oh, that's my hair. Ignore my hair. You know, look at that. It's so comfy. And it's a bow, and it has it. Oh, it's so good. It's so comfy, guys. It's like having a carpet. It's like having a carpet on you. And it's so light. It's so light. And I remember Tokyo was so fucking cold. The last days of Tokyo were so fucking cold, especially at night. And I was not expecting this jacket because it's really light. So I thought this jacket was not gonna be enough for the cold. But it is. It's really, really light. You guys know how like snow jackets are, you know, normally they're really heavy. They weigh a lot, but this one is really light on your body, but it protects you against the cold so good. So, oh my god, I think it was one of the best buys that I did. Yeah, they're usually really heavy, but this one is not. By the way, these are the chocolates Rosemi-sama. Oh, give me a second. Is this reflective? No. These are the, wait, why can I not show you the chocolates? They don't appear. Huh? Where's the chocolates? Huh? Oh, oh my god. Here. These are the chocolates Rosemi-sama gave me. See? One of them is pink and it has like roses. Yeah. These are my homemade chocolate from Rosemi-sama. I already ate them, by the way. They're so good. You see this one? This one looks like a jewel. The blue one. The blue one looked like a jewel. The green one had like a really acid thing, like acid fruity juice in the middle, and the other one, the one to the right with like the yellow spot, was like a coffee, with like coffee inside. And the two of them up here were just like normal ones. the jewel one was a little bit more bitter, and the pink one was really sweet. They're so good. Rosemi-sama, I love you. I love Rosemi-sama so much. Hell yeah. So fancy. I know, right? Homemade choco. Yeah, she's top tier girlfriend. Oh, I think I talked so much. The pink one looks so awesome. The pink one is really cute. Like, look at that. So pretty. But yeah, I don't think I have... I cannot remember any other stories. There must be, but my memory is really fucking bad. I didn't look at the album, but I think I already talked about everything that I took pictures of. Nina gave me... fucking Nina. Nina gave me a Nendoroid. Which I love, by the way. It was... yeah, I'm just really, really happy. I don't know how else to explain it, guys. Am I missing something? I don't know. If I'm missing something, go watch the other streams. They're probably gonna talk more about the trip. They're gonna talk about things that maybe I forgot. You can put that on a jar. No! I'm not gonna put that on a jar. What the fuck? You starting to feel like wrapping up for the day? Maybe. I'm trying to remember if I missed something, but I cannot remember anything else. Let me look at Discord. I don't remember if there was like a specific memory. Oh yeah, Uki read my cards. I don't know how to... do you say like that? Reading cards? You know the thing he does? Like a full reading? He did me like a 12 card reading. He did like a small reading to Ethyria. And then he gave me like a really full deep reading with his cards. He did like a 12 one. Yeah. Yeah, with the tarot cards. By the way, they're so pretty. His cards are like really, really aesthetic. And I remember Ethyria came first, and then when I went and visit them, Ethyria was like, I just got called out in the most gruesome way. Cause like, Uki, I'm not gonna say exactly what happened because that's really personal for both me and Ethyria, but Uki was like spot on for both Ethyria and I. I still don't know what he said to Ethyria. They didn't really say because that's really personal. But I actually asked Ethyria to stay in mine because Ethyria knows about my shit. And also I needed emotional support because Uki was like, I know Reimu's gonna cry. Like, he knows so well. He was like, I know I'm gonna make Reimu cry, so like, and I don't know how to like emotionally support her while doing the reading, so like, Uki was like actually nice. Uki he bought me a tart. He bought me like a mixed berries tart. He was like, my tart can only do so much, you know? Like, I cannot support her and read her cards. So I bought her a tart, but I think she needs a friend. So Ethyria's like, oh boy, okay. And he was... Listen, I cried my eyes out in that. Holy fuck. and after the reading, Ethyria was like, I think I'm fully starting to believe in this shit. I think the more you do, the more I believe. And then Uki was like, girl, I think this reading was like the most accurate reading I've done so far in like my many years that I've done this. And I'm like, and they were both speaking, and I was just like on the bed, just like, and Uki was like, do you need Kleenex? And I was like, yeah, please. It was such a spot-on reading. Holy fuck. He was so cool. He would just like poke my leg with the Kleenex box. He was like, here you go, girl. And Ethyria was supposed to like, okay, listen, Ethyria did a good job. Ethyria is like one of my besties. But you know, Ethyria was supposed to be there as my emotional support, but she ended up crying. She ended up crying with my reading. Like, it wasn't about her, but she ended up crying with me. She reminded me of my mom. Like, Ray Mama went with me to the hospital because I don't like needles, okay? And I had to get my blood taken. And Ray Mama ended up, like, passing out. Ray Mama was supposed to be there for me, and then she ended up passing out. She was, like, sliding against the wall, like, oh. And the nurses were like, somebody help that woman, please. It felt like that. And Lyra was like, I'm so sorry, Ray, but I think I need to cry too. And I was like, go ahead. It felt like that. His writing is spot on. I was scared. I was so scared because, not gonna lie, I didn't really believe in the Torah that much because I felt they usually just ask you about your story, and then because they already know, they kind of just like throw really general comments that are gonna either make you feel like, oh my god, so accurate, but it's because it works of like a certain kind of like situation, like a really general situation. But you guys, I'm not gonna say it, but you guys, there was a couple of like really specific comments that Uki threw, and I was like, how the fuck? And then when I told Uki himself was like, well, shit. Yeah. Like, he hit the, like, some really specific shit more than once. And those really specific shit were the ones that, like, I don't like crying in front of people. And I've never really cried in front of Uki. But that shit, like, destroyed me, man. I was like, ugh. And Uki was like, it's gonna be alright, girl. It's gonna be alright. It'll be alright. Here's some Kleenex. Shit. Yeah. Truly the psychic. Truly Noctic psychic. Sasuga. But yeah, that happened. I think the really big first dinner was with Kotoka. I think Kotoka came. It was like in a private room, and it was like really, really big. We had a lot of fun. I'm just really happy. I don't think I have any other story that I remember. I mean, other members will tell you more about their things, but it was really, really fun. I hanged out with Rose and Misama so much, and with Nina so much, and then with Elira. And I ate so much. And I cried so much. But it was a really nice trip. I needed it. I needed to recharge myself with this energy. First impression on all Niji you met? First impressions? It's weird to have first impressions because I already knew them. Alright, let's do first impression, sure. Elira, really bubbly girl. Really bubbly, cute girl. Rosemi-sama, kawaii! Princess, kawaii ohime-sama. Nina, cool mom. Really fucking cool mom. Sunny, manly. Weirdly manly guy. He has a really kind, smiley face, but the way that he projects and the way that he acts gives a really manly vibe. It's so weird. It's so weird. Ike. I don't know. I've been friends with Ike for so long. I just don't have the first impression. I was about to say something, but no, he doesn't like hearing that. I don't know my first impression of Ike. I don't know. Swedish man. Ike is just Ike. The man of sex. I don't think that's my first impression of Ike. I think that's yours, bro. Oki. Pretty. Pretty boy. Pretty stylish. Yeah. Pretty stylish. Pretty / stylish boy. Luca. Funny man. He looks so extrovert. Luca looks so extrovert. Extrovert slash funny man. That's my first impression of him. Luca looks really kind and humble. That's what I liked a lot about Luca. When I showed my parents, when I showed Ray Papa and Ray Mama the pics I took with Luca and Rosemi, and like when I told them a little bit about the stories, they really liked Luca because Luca, no matter in what kind of situation Luca is in, Luca is humble. Luca stays humble. So he's a really, you know, simple is not bad. He's a really simple, kind, and really humble guy, and really fucking funny. So he looks really humble. Meloko, cute power voice girl. Kotoka. Guys, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. I'm actually gonna ask Kotoka so I can talk about this later or not. But Kotoka gave me such a personal surprise. I'm gonna ask her right now. Right. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna say that on stream today, but Kotoka gave me a really nice surprise. I adore Kotoka. I love Kotoka. What can I say? Kotoka was a really kind girl before meeting her, but I wasn't really close with her. I mean, it's not that I'm close with her, but when we met, I was like, fucking shit. In a really good way. I was like, how fucking dare you? So that first meeting that we had, the dinner that we had, it was great. It was great. I was sitting next to Kotoka. First impression of Shu. Kind big brother. Funny Doraemon man. Petra. Beautiful. Petra's so fucking beautiful. Fuck you. I'm already at... She has already told you the story that I simp for her every single time. She's so fucking gorgeous. Holy damn. Like, I wish... Fucking Petra, why are you so straight? Petra is so gorgeous, man. She looks so pretty. Even if she's like, I look so bad. Like... It's just like some basic ass clothes. I need to go back to my apartment and change. And I'm like, I'm addressing you with my eyes right now, but you don't know. You're so fucking gorgeous. I'm like silently undressing you with my eyes. Don't ever tell her. Don't ever tell her that I said this on stream. But I'm like, it's illegal. I'm like, it's so fucking illegal that you're this cute. I fucking hate you. You like make me feel so fucking like actually unironically gay. I would unironically date you and like keep it as a secret. Like, you know, Niji En girl members secretly dating behind scenes. Like I would fucking date you. Like, fuck you. I have already told this to Petra. When she sent me that one picture, I think she said it on stream on our last collab when we were playing the forest. She was laughing so much. I don't think she takes me seriously. When she sent me the picture, and I was like, why are you so fucking hot? So yeah, that's my first impression of Petra. Am I missing someone? I don't think I'm missing anyone. Oliver, my first impression of Oliver is he's so fucking tall. He has already said this. He's so proud about how tall he is. He always talks about his height. He's fucking massive. He's really stylish. He looks like a, you know, he dresses like a fucking model when he's not like working as a teacher. Meloko, cute. Cute. JP senpai. Abio senpai. Funny. I don't know if it's because I'm already like familiar with him and I'm already in the level of like being able to laugh at him and with him. So Abio senpai, funny. Just funny. Meloko senpai, crazy stylish. Shacho, first impression is wild. I would say wild. Wild would be my first impression of Shacho. Wild. He was probably the one that gave me the biggest first impression. I was like, did I say Meloko senpai? I said Mikoto senpai. Did I say Meloko senpai? I'm sorry. Meloko. Yeah, I meant Mikoto. Mikoto senpai. Crazy / crazy girl / stylish. Smiley. Fuwa senpai. Fuwa senpai is just like funny and like clown, but in the good sense. I'm so sorry. Every time that I think about Fuwa, it's just the conversation between him and Luca just pops up and I cannot. Yeah. I don't think I'm missing anybody. Am I missing someone? Fuwa is the class clown. Yeah, he definitely fucking Fuwa and Luca, Jesus Christ. That freaking conversation. Oh, Chigusa senpai is so damn gorgeous. Holy fuck. Chigusa senpai is gorgeous / kind. She has a really kind face. What about Shu? I already said Shu. Big brother. Kind big brother, I guess. He really gives big brother energy. Yeah. Oh my god. I enjoy this trip so much. Her new outfit is so cool. I know! She looks so stylish. She is stylish. She's so kind. Her face is like really... She gives the vibe of like someone that you can like ask on the street, like, I'm lost, please help me. She has like a really approachable vibe. I'm tired. But I'm so happy. Thank you guys for coming to today's stream. I don't think I have more stories that I can give you. If I forgot anything, I hope the other members can tell you about it. Pretty sure they must have done other things because I mostly hanged with Rosemi and Nina and I did my own shit. So they probably have other things to talk about, so... Thank you for coming to today's stream. It was really nice. I'm emotionally tired just because I felt like I exploded. Like I was a happiness bomb that exploded today. So now that everything is settled and done, I'm just like... Also, I bought BL manga. I don't think I can show it. I actually don't think I can show it because copyright. But Ethyria, me and Rosemi, we went. It was Shu as well, but I think Shu actually Inoki. Shu was just there because he was there to like give us company. But Shu was just like looking at the wall, like, what am I doing here? Ethyria, Rosemi, Uki, and I, we bought BL. Rosemi was so funny. Rosemi is so hilarious. Rosemi learned about Omegaverse in this trip. So we gave her a lot of Omegaverse recommendation. So I think she... I actually bought a BL manhwa for her. I don't think if you girls or guys that like BL know about this one Korean manhwa. It's about a guy that is deaf. He has black hair and he's really big. And he's He's my type, man. He has like glasses. And the other dude that he's gonna date after, he has like brown hair. But the main I know that one, right? You girls know it. Yeah, Sign! Exactly, the name is Sign. So I saw Sign in the BL section and I was like, oh, you gotta fucking buy this one. And Rosemi was like, oh. So I actually bought that for Rosemi. Sign is so good because it's porn with plot. No, Sign is not Omegaverse. Sign is not Omegaverse. But it has everything. It has porn. It has wholesome porn and not like it has like porn, like good porn, but it also has cute porn. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're more into you don't care about the porn, you care about the hand holding in the porn, right? You care about the little kiss on the forehead before the guy fucks the other guy and breaks his back. Like sometimes you care about the little kissy on the forehead, and sometimes you care a lot about like the little hand holding. It has those moments, right? It has the back-breaking moment. It has the little kissy on the forehead before the back-breaking moment. It has wholesome moments, and it has a story. It has everything, okay? It's not only porn. So I was like, you need to get this one. So yeah, Aftercare. Oh my lord. So I actually bought that for her. I bought the book and then I just gave it to her. And I just bought 2 others. I don't wait. It was something about like childhood friends. Osana Najimi. Was it this one? Osana Najimi BL. I don't remember. I just saw the art and I was like, oh shit, this looks cute. And I just bought. Okay, I found it. I bought the volume 1 and 2. I cannot read. Osana Najimi ja gaman dekinai. I bought that one. It actually comes with a CD with like it comes with the voice CD. So like I'm gonna be listening to it while I'm reading the manga. So like yeah, I saw the sign of like CD, like voice CD, and I was like, I need to buy this. So yeah. I haven't read this one. It was I haven't actually read it, so I bought Osana Najimi ja Gaman Dekinai 1 and 2. Those were the books that I bought. Yeah, they have drama CDs. I'm sorry. I don't know which ones. I think Ethyria. I don't know. I'm just gonna let Ethyria talk about it. I don't want to call her out. But Ethyria and I were talking about Omegaverse. And we're talking about Omegaverse that we've both have read, and I think we liked one Omega. I'm sorry to God, I never thought that I would say this in the stream and out loud, because the first time that I learned about Omegaverse, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? And then more time passed, and then we were both in Japan, and then we were talking about one Omegaverse that we both like. It's a good one. Trust me. It's just a good one. So, yeah. What's my favorite Omegaverse? I don't know. Rosemi, by the way, Rosemi, I'm gonna let Rosemi talk about this. If she doesn't talk about it, I'm gonna talk about it in another stream. But it was a talk between Rosemi-sama and Shacho. I was dead, by the way. I was like sleeping on the restaurant. Like it was like 2 in the morning, and a couple of members were like literally sleeping in the restaurant, and I was like dead against the wall, like. And like a couple of others were just like yelling and like screaming and talking about things, and apparently I was like dead. Like that did not wake me up. I was just like. So they told me what they were talking about after, and I was like, what the fuck? The Omegaverse that I like. Well, I like 2. The first 2 that I can think about is, I forgot the name. The first 2 that comes to my mind, what, 3? I forgot the name, but it's about, so the Omega has like, oh my god, the Omega has like black hair, and he worked as a butler. I forgot that, what's the fucking name. And the Alpha, he's like really rich and has like brown hair. I don't remember the name. You guys remember which one is it? Wait, Omegaverse. Something about Butler, bro. I don't remember the name. Ah, Kashikomarimashita Destiny. Alright, yeah, I like Kashikomarimashita Destiny. Yeah, there's a second couple. Yeah, the second couple with the beta. The second couple with the long hair dude and the short hair. Is he a beta? I think it's beta and an alpha. I liked Kashikomarimashita Destiny. And I liked... What's that one? I like this one a lot. Not because it's Omegaverse itself, but because it's so weird. Like, it's the first Omegaverse that kind of just touched like different stuff. Like, it's not the usual Omega that's like, yeah, I'm so tiny and like I need protection and like alphas can like take advantage of me. But the Omega is actually a blonde guy that looks like really fucking scary, and like he beats people up, and he's like really Yankee. Like, he looks like he's a delinquent. I forgot the name of that one. And the alpha is actually like brown hair guy. What's the blonde one? I forgot. No, it's not Blood Link. What's the name of Megumi to Tsugumi? Yeah, Megumi to Tsugumi. I like that one a lot, cause look at the fucking Omega. He's so funny. He looks like a fucking delinquent, and he doesn't act like an Omega at all. He's so funny. He's so fucking funny. I like that one a lot just because of that. It's not the usual. It's not the same as every single other manga out there. Like, finally, some character difference. That one is funny. That one's really funny. And the third one that I like, and that I've been reading recently, I've been waiting for updates. This one is a little bit, not a little bit, this one is a lot. Listen, I know there's a lot of red flags. I know this one is problematic, but like, it's alright, it's not reality, okay? As long as you know that this is not okay in real life, it's fine. I like... What's the name again? Wait. What's the name of this fucking... Low Tide in Twilight? Low Tide in Twilight. I've been enjoying this one a lot. I'm sorry. Do you know that one? Oh shit, yeah. So like, haha. I've been liking that one like more than I should. Okay, I'm so sorry. I know there's a lot of things that you go like, shit, this shouldn't be happening, bro. No, come on. Shit, it do be good. Shit. I really like the art style a lot. It's good. It's good. If you want to learn about red flags and like what to never have in real life and what to like run away from, read that manga. The porn is good. Like like the actual like not safe for work scenes. Anyways, thank you for coming to today's stream. That was such a good way of ending it. I love the plot. I love Low Tide in Twilight's plot. So good. It's such a good plot. Shit. So yeah. Thank thank you. Thank you for coming to today's stream. I probably already lost like half of my viewers, but thank you. Thank you for coming. Is somebody streaming right now? Shit. I never thought that I would end up in this hole. Let me see if somebody's streaming right now. Why is nobody streaming? Lazy ass bitches. Alright, there's nobody I can raid. What the hell? Okay. Well, thank you so much for coming to today's stream. I really enjoyed sitting with you guys. I missed you a lot. Next week is gonna be packed. So, thank you for staying even after the Omegaverse talk. I apologize. Not really. Thank you for listening to every story. I'm so glad and I'm so recharged. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm in that one state when I can genuinely and wholeheartedly say from the bottom of my heart that I'm happy. And I hope you guys are too. And if you aren't, I hope I can help you reach that point where you can actually say that you're happy. Yes. I love you so much. Thank you for coming. My cheeks are hurting. Both of them. Bye! Salty, thank you so much for the super chat!